Well, here's the thing, Canadian. Family is family. And as you get older and older, and I don't know how old you are even, but as you get older and older, you get to choose your family and what you decide, you know, what blood means to you. And I'm sorry that your family is being dicks, but, you know, you are your own person. And that's the beauty of this is you get to do what makes you happy. Without a Roanoke, I called and took her out of Philly, had a nice long toke. Dragon Valius. Thank you. Tennessee, I gotta get a move on. All right, so let's get into this. It's a little early, but we're gonna get into it anyway. How are you guys doing tonight? What's new? What's going on? So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. That's the actual saying. That is the actual saying. I'm not talking about my mom as much of my whole family being shit because we all lost grandparents in the last 3 months last year. They all want something now. Ugh. Split. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that, and that is rough, and I don't wish that upon anybody. The skate park on a big vert ramp, and my wheels caught the edge of the ramp, slammed it on the concrete and busted it open. I was lucky I didn't fracture my jaw or break my teeth. Yeah, you're lucky you didn't, like, send your teeth, like, up through the top of your mouth, shattering, like, the teeth, and then going into the gum and causing, like, bone damage. As somebody who has bad teeth, I can tell you, take good care of your teeth if you can. All right, so, gang. Skessy, what are you doing? What are you doing, Skessy? Thank you for gifting 5 subs to Sean Jep, 6 Pandas, Beastified, Shoelace, and Turbo Clap. Clue Choo Choo. You see the present I left you in the staff lounge? All right, so we're already in a level 2 hype train. All right, so let's get into county, guys. Let's see what kind of trouble we're going to get into tonight. What do you think? Go get it glued. My mom said they saw a jawbone. You're lucky they haven't glued they haven't wired your jaw shut, which, let me tell you, is not a pleasant experience. Pour the champagne, pour the champagne. Oh, no. I don't want to remove room. Trust me, eating through a straw is not a fun life. All right, so let's do this. All right. Haven't you people ever heard of? All right, so bye-bye. Let's get into this. I tried to KO someone who was being a dick in a hockey game, ended up either splitting my shin and almost broke the bone in my chin. Well, thank you, Skessy, and I'm glad you're here. Chin, okay. Don't you have to wear, like, chin guards? Don't you have to wear chin guards in hockey? We had to wear chin guards in, We had to wear chin guards in football. All right, let's see how loud things are.
Yeah, that's behind the bank.
All right, that's good.
No, like big, huge, massive building.
Yeah.
All
Pants! I have pants on! All right, I don't have pants on tonight. I don't even have
It's a bank.
anything that could be conceived as pants.
Man, Valentine's so exciting. There's always gunshots.
Yeah, I'm gonna go handle that real quick. My apologies, ma'am. I know you're busy, but if there's any doctor available, there's a fella inside with a pretty hurt head. Appreciate you.
Well, look who's back from vacation.
It's me. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Do we have any police
Sure.
down in
Ranger, that horse seems to be
Blackwater?
incredibly stubborn right now. Would you mind taking care of that?
Which one? The one in the middle of the street?
Yeah.
And just, let it do its thing, right? No big deal.
Go ahead to Blackwater.
Oh, why?
Horse is taken care
What
of.
ever do to you?
What'd you do that for?
Oh, I was just joking. Shit.
What the heck, Volk?
That horse had it coming.
4 days and you just shoot
Okay.
horses?
Yeah, well, you know.
I have had enough of the horses in this county.
Did you say you've had enough of these mother trucking horses in this mother trucking town?
I've had it up to here with these mother trucking horses in this mother
I
trucking
got a
town.
snake in my boot.
Range it.
Stand still.
Range it. That's
Stand
not
still.
what I meant.
What do you
When
mean?
Put your
I
gun
meant-
away.
I meant if you could, you know, lead him out of town or help stable him.
Well, I know the problem with that horse is he ain't got no gas.
Or maybe he has too much.
A little too much. I would have bet. Well, I'll
Anywho.
let the owner know.
What? I think my horse is. I think I need some new shoes for my horse or something. What do I do about that?
Take it to the blacksmith or take it to the horse trainer. See if you can't get it reshoed.
All right. Who's that? I'm real new. I don't even know where the hell I
Miss
am.
Kelly. Miss Kelly, the upside down lady. Best peaches in county.
I think Mr. Buckland's about to get his ass handed to him by Mr. Mojo.
Why do you say that?
What now? What now, Roy?
All
I
right.
guess they're
y'all
in
take it
there
easy.
harassing some of our patrons.
What do you mean they're harassing your patrons?
I don't know. That's just what I heard him yelling as I walked by. You might want to go solve the problem there.
Seems to me there's another problem going on in county that I'm gonna have to deal with at some point, so don't go far, Roy.
Oh, really?
Oh, shit.
Time to go running.
When Woody first said the first line, I didn't understand it. Now that I'm an adult, damn, that's some fine brag. My mom is paraplegic, somehow managed to break her leg into her hip.
Okay.
Jesus, Mr. Templar, I don't know what your concern is, but when we are at an official capacity, as I was before with the regulators, I have you know I waited until they left your property simply to.
You
prevent
followed
any,
them in here and were harassing them the whole time they were sitting in here having a drink.
That is a lie, sir.
They did not do anything criminal. They were just in here having a drink, and you were provoking and harassing them from the moment they got into town. And then you provoked them into a gunfight inside of another business.
Listen, sir, I will speak to you at a professional capacity as of right now. I simply was greeting them. It wasn't until later which I then came forward to them.
I'm gonna settle this whole damn argument. Your bar is not a safe haven for criminals. If a criminal comes in here, a lawman can go inside and deal with it. If they are, excuse me, I am still speaking and you will let me finish and I will give you your opportunity to speak and we will have a two-way street of respect. So if a lawman suspects a criminal is inside of any business, they are allowed to go inside, they are allowed to investigate, and they are allowed to conduct their business as they need to do as a lawman. Now, while I agree with you, harassment inside of a business by law is not okay either. Please explain to me where I'm wrong on this one.
All right. Well, no.
I'm hang on, Buckland. I want to, Mr. Templar. The floor is yours.
Fair enough.
What crime did those men commit?
Robbery.
Okay, you know those men 100% identified as robbers and murderers.
Yes.
So you got their faces were verified and everything.
I had them verified before we ended up approaching them.
Okay, so why didn't you arrest them when they were outside on the corner and you were standing there talking to them?
Because I was alone. And
you were alone in here too?
I was alone in here. That's why I didn't approach them.
But you were standing here and you were provoking them and you were creating a situation that started getting hostile between you and them.
Well, sir,
and you know, if you got a problem with somebody, yeah, I understand. You can come in here and you can arrest whoever you want. But coming in here by yourself with 3 armed men and basically stirring the pot, if you want to arrest them, the right thing to do is not to start a freaking fuss inside of a business. You wait for them to go outside.
Sir, I'm aware of what I should do. The only problem
obviously not, because it's not the first time you've done it.
Do you mind letting me finish since you were able to speak without me interrupting you, sir? I came in the saloon and I simply greeted them. I waited until
we got drama in the saloon, boys.
Friends here decided to come into town before I approached them. Not once did I provoke them whatsoever. I've been friendly to them the whole time.
You boys go do some work.
If you actually heard us, if you were there to listen to me, I greeted them in a professional manner. I will not take this lightly, especially because I did nothing wrong. I simply did what any other man might do. And I greeted them. I did
just
not
Changes
provoke
them.
them.
following them around town. You don't think it's provoking them.
I was simply walking next to them. That's not.
And
I mean,
standing
maybe I
in front
was
of their
following.
table, you know, I mean, you know who they are. We know who they are.
Yes, I
And
knew
and
exactly
you
who they were.
basically, your presence is going to get them on edge.
That's not our problem. That's theirs.
Yeah, I didn't provoke them whatsoever. Me
I
standing
mean,
there.
this
shouldn't be
ain't the
able to
first
provoke
time
them.
that you've provoked a freaking situation in the middle of a town that ended up causing people,
And
good
or
people, to
in
get
the
hurt.
saloon. on
Likewise,
top of
sir.
that.
You're doing it right now, provoking me, and you got.
So what are you gonna do about it, Buckland?
I ain't gonna do shit. All I'm
All
gonna
right,
tell you
then.
is try to clear up the situation at hand because you seem to
Well,
be misinformed severely, sir.
So, and you couldn't have waited until they left the gunsmith before you start a gunfight with them? You're going to have a gunfight with them inside of a building?
Whoa. So my question now is, we were talking about the saloon, which I understand you are employed of the saloon, but where is the gunsmith your business or your problem?
It's in Valentine, and I.
Are you the sheriff of? Are you the sheriff of Valentine? Are you the government agent for Valentine?
Walking down the street because the
Welcome to the
marshals
Wild
decide to
West.
shoot
People
at
get shot all the time.
So
If
did
it's
you
this
just
business,
wake up this morning,
Yeah, and the
walk into
marshals
the
are
middle of a
supposed
conversation?
and the marshals are supposed to protect us from gunfights, not get engaged in them in the middle
And
of
that's
town.
why I waited for them.
and
to
you
leave
know
your
who
saloon.
fired first there, sir?
Yeah,
they
surrounding the building and telling them to come out. What do you think is going to happen?
I think they should come outside then.
Why?
Yeah,
What were
and-
they doing
and that's
that was
gonna
so
happen.
bad inside
Apparently,
there?
they're murderers and robbers.
We
Are
wanted to
they
ask them a few
wanted? Were
questions.
they caught
Yes.
by their bounty? Or
Their
what?
leaders are still wanted. Therefore,
So-
we have the
their
right to
leaders are.
So
we have the
chase
the right
leaders. Why
to
are
put
you
pressure
starting
on them
gunfights with-
to get their leader.
That
Yeah.
doesn't create pressure.
So you
They're not gonna
provoked
flip
them
on you.
to get
You
their
know
leaders.
that.
So
That's
no,
like
no.
you
Here's
talking
here's
to
what happened.
Mason
We
and
went
trying
over
to get
there.
him to
We
flip
went
on
over
me.
there to ask them a few questions. Upon coming out, after we asked them to put their hands up and to walk with us slowly to the cells, they decided to pull weapons and shoot at us. To which,
What do you think?
to which then we returned
I
fire.
kind of heard more of that. Y'all surrounded the building, and you even paid civilians to come in there and help you
I paid
because you couldn't handle it. And
that's
you know,
that's my
to
prerogative.
surround the building to have a shootout with them because you
So-
were planning
so-
on a shootout from the jump street.
So my question here is, Mason, what is your complaint? Is it about here? Is it about the gunsmith? Is it about the town?
Your
What is it
complaint
about?
about how reckless the frickin' marshals are.
I
And
think
it
you just caught with
started
your
in
pants
here.
down, sir.
How is it reckless if they didn't fire the first shot and they surrounded the building in procedure?
Because they
Hang
provoked a
on,
gunfight.
I am not done speaking.
What are you gonna do if I don't stop speaking?
I'm not even going to contend with you. You're being a child,
Well,
and if you guys want to have this
is my fucking saloon. Why don't you take your pretty shiny badges and get the fuck out? Get going, Buckland.
you don't get to say that to the law.
Oh,
The law
really?
has the right to
You're
come into
barred.
your place
Have
of-
a nice day. You're
What's that?
barred. Now get the fuck out.
I'm
He has
what?
the right to tell you to leave
I
if you're
have
not
the
here in
right
an
to
official
tell you
capacity.
to get the fuck out. If you're not in here in a professional manner,
Do me a
get
favor.
the fuck out.
All right, then we will
What?
stop working with you as a government. That is fine
Bye.
going forward.
See you later.
Do me a favor, Buckland. Send a message to
Bye.
Miss Glass, knowing that we are canceling the VIP program in the saloon.
Yes, sir.
Too bad.
Oh, that man makes my blood boil.
So the funny part is,
Get out of my
you can't
porch
get-
now.
I'm not on your porch, dumbass. Get your.
I'll just stand right here. You want to be a dick? I'll be a dick.
That's Ranger Volk.
Hey,
Well, I mean, you I guess they ran the.
My lawmen are instructed not to initiate with these two any longer. Let them do their thing, but we are
Why?
not going to
Because you're
interact with
fucking
them.
sensitive as shit.
you're the one who's fucking
No,
yelling at
you're,
us for
so
being
hold
in
on.
the
You're
police
gonna
business.
no.
You
you're
asked
gonna
me to get the
punish-
hell out of your bar, and I got out of
Yeah,
your bar,
because
and
you're
then you
in there
followed me
fucking-
down here.
You're acting like you're trying to be a fucking daddy. First off, if you're gonna fucking talk to me, motherfucker, have some respect.
I've had nothing but respect the entire time
Oh,
until
really? You have? Let's not go down this road again. Let's not.
I walked into that saloon.
So, What I'm telling you is this.
I'm walking away with your bullshit.
Okay, so you don't want to know how to provoke the whole entire gunfight in my fucking saloon.
Look, it's not our fault that your employees are liars.
Buckland, I ain't talking to you.
Okay, now I'm going to say something that this all needs to be brought down by 8 different notches.
No, because your boy Buckland followed those regulators into my saloon.
And that is fine. Listen, I am telling you to bring it down by 8 notches due to county ordinance. That's all I'm asking. You want to stay in character and you want to keep going? That's fine. We can do that. That's fine. Then let's talk it out.
So you're going to listen. And listen very
you're not going to tell me what I'm going to do, first off. That's not how respect works. Have a nice day, Mojo.
He's walking away like a child.
Look at you go again, like a fucking child. You turn your back on everybody like normal. But you suck my toes.
You are a liar, sir.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just not one of your...
I'm gonna have to ask you to stop.
I am not one of your people that is just going to cow down to what you want. If you'd like to have a excuse me, I am still speaking. If you would like to have a conversation with me, we can stand here and have an entire conversation. But here's the problem: is you just keep talking right over me. So if you want to have a calm conversation where you're not telling me what I'm going to do and what I'm not going to do, if you want to work with me on the issue, we can work forward on the issue.
To start a fucking argument and start questioning people in a non-professional manner in my saloon. And then they start a gunfight. Literally, you're provoking a gunfight. You got a problem with the Cortezes and Reggie? Get your fucking asses down to Armadillo and get them. Don't fucking do
if you would like to have a calm conversation where you're not telling me what I'm doing and you're not talking over me, then we can do that.
Fuck off.
Then submit it. You know what? As far as I'm concerned, as far as this conversation goes, it is over. There is no respect. This is not a two-way street.
Oh, really? There's no respect? Yeah, there is a two-way street. You guys are welcome to come into my bar in an official business. You don't fucking come in there and start questioning a bunch of fucking criminals, you jackasses. That's how people are going to get killed. That's why you provoked the fucking gunfight down at the gun store, because you made them uncomfortable.
Fair take. Jones, I want you positioned at the back door of the saloon. Watson, I want you in front of the front door of the saloon. Stay there all night.
What for?
Oh, because they're going to question. They're going to question everybody on the way in and out, outside.
Why?
Because that's what you're asking for. No. They're your customers inside of your saloon. Have a nice day, boys.
So wait, you're gonna harass people?
No, I just stationed them outside.
So wait a minute. Hold on. Now
have a wonderful day.
No, you're gonna
have a wonderful day.
And well, I mean, look. All it is that
have a wonderful day, Mojo. Stay out of trouble.
Harass people.
Don't do drugs. Don't run moonshine. Have a wonderful day, sir.
They're just gonna harass people that.
I don't think you will.
All right, you boys are to question anybody who looks like a regulator and keep them from entering this bar.
All right.
All right? One on the front door, one on the back door. Anybody who's wearing black and red is not to go into that saloon. Take them down to the police department instead and question them.
I see you, Mr. Volk. Yep.
I almost had it. What's good?
Where is Dr. Cat? All right, let's see. Now that I'm out of that shithole of a conversation, I am all for two-way communication and two-way conversation. I am not for getting screamed at. Grant, I see your word is as good as any lawman out there. You promised my man safety, but your safety is worth as much as your empty words. But don't worry, you're not the only one to blame. I have a list of those. Mavs Killer, Volk, Mitch. Where you and your any law dogs are not welcome on our land unless they have a warrant. We wouldn't even shoot a law dog. Great, and now I'm on Mitch's shit list too. This is great. All I did was try to protect his man, and I'm now on the shit list there. I agree, but they're having a problem, Skessy. They're having an issue with the way something was done by law. They need to make an official government complaint. That's what they need to do. That's their business. Oh, I love how I'm blamed for that too. Where the hell do I have, she was one of the first ones on my list. Fern, McLeod, Katrina Hallows. Dr. Hallows, per our conversation, what is your government ID? So I may put you on the house lock.
Are you busy?
The ranch. Volk. 4. I am not sorry. I was sending a pigeon. What can I do for you?
That's all right. I just want to talk to you about what happened there before.
What can I do for you?
Well, I just wanted to inquire about what we were talking about there when I was in that cell.
You boys have traffic crimes all over this county, and that's why the issues were put down. Now, a man in a flat hat with mutton chops, I mean, that's part of the gang. I mean, you're not wearing your red colors now. I don't have a problem with you.
So the reason why I'm not wearing them is because I want to come to you as an individual.
That's fine.
Not as a gang member. So I'm just curious where this crime occurred that I was specifically involved in.
Well, here's the deal.
Now,
You boys were wanted for questioning. And you were asked to leave, from what I understand, and I'm not totally sure of what conspired, and I still need to do my formal investigation, but you boys were asked to come out of the gunsmith. The building was surrounded, and you boys came out firing.
Not all of us came out firing. I could understand either way. Regardless, one person firing, everybody
Right,
firing.
one person firing from a group. The law is going to treat that group as if they are a unit when one fires. So therefore, that's why you ended up in a cage, was because really, my understanding was you were asked questions. You were wanted for questioning about things.
No.
Minus your incident.
So what was said to us upon coming out of the gunsmith was that we were being taken in for robberies and murders across the county. Which I've never been a part of any murders or robberies, despite what you said while I was in that.
All right, well, was he speaking about you individually, or you as in the royal you of the regulators?
He said you three. And then when I was in that cell, you specifically said I was pointed out by description in Blackwater during a crime.
All right, all right. Who is the 3 he was looking for? Because let's have an honest conversation here. You boys know there's no love lost for y'all here in Valentine. There's no love lost for y'all in county, and this is unfortunate to you. And I cannot remember your name. I know we spoke. I don't want to call you Henchman 5. So what is your actual name, Richard?
Henry Belskin.
Henry Belskin. All right, Henry. Here's the deal. Your group, prior to you even being a part of your group, robbed and pillaged more people than I can count in this county. That's a fact. And
I'm aware.
By proxy, you are a part of that group, so you are going to get the heat of the law looking at everything you do. Now, if you didn't do anything, I agree with you that you should have been given your fair day in trial, and I will deal with my officers for that. But when you guys come out firing, once again, we have to treat the entire group as an entity. So
and I understand that.
That's one thing, that's another. But as far as you being involved in anything in Blackwater, until now, I didn't even fully know your name. I knew you as Henchman 5 when I saw you in the saloon the other night, and I will flat out tell you that I said to you, you boys are not welcome in Valentine, and I stand by that. There has been.
The thing, though. This is what I don't understand, right? You're saying that before me joining these fellas, you know, they got into whatever they got into.
No. I'm also saying to you that prior to the other night, you guys were the last 2 in town that there was no bloodshed. When Jack came to town before, he shot Marshall Watson. Before that, when multiple of you came to town, 4 other officers died. The last time before that, 3 of us died. There is a consistent happening of every time the regulators come to Valentine, my officers get shot. Now, you are being caught up in this because you run with the regulators and you might be innocent. Sir, can I help you with something?
Yeah, do you need something there?
Yeah. Let's move over to the camp. And to be totally honest with you, I went down to Armadillo and had a perfectly civil conversation with Reggie and with Jesus about their bounty. I don't. That's right. You were up on the balcony Overwatch. You saw that Ranger Tyler and myself went down there, and we had a perfectly civil conversation. The problem is every time any of the regulators come to Valentine, there is bloodshed that usually ends with my officers dead in some way. That has left me with the attributed feeling of you boys are not welcome in Valentine. Now, you boys can come and go as you please. This is America. It is free ground, and no one can tell you where or where not to be. But feeling welcome is a different story. And like I said, you are unfortunately a byproduct of this because you are one of the late joiners into the regulator crew, and you may be clean, but the rest of your unit isn't. And every single other person has something against them that I have and can prosecute for currently.
Right.
So I apologize that you're caught up.
So, if a man commits murder, just because I'm in the same affiliation with him, do I get charged with murder?
You should not be. But
So
once
then where are
again,
my weapons? My
Right.
guns were taken.
Right.
And my guns were taken under the grounds of previous crimes.
then let's go back and get
Crimes
you
that
your
didn't
weapons.
involve me.
All right, let's go back and
Well,
get you.
I'm just trying to understand.
No,
considering,
no,
you know, you
no.
was-
I'm not arguing you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying let's go
Right.
back and rectify the situation because if you were wronged, let's fix it. I'm agreeing with you.
And just so we're clear, there's been no robberies on the regulators' end since Billy left to Mexico.
See, and I
whether you believe that or not is
have
one
other
thing.
stories. Then there's another crew that has a big African American male and a skinny, tall Mexican male, dressed in black and red, that are doing this to make the regulators look bad. Because I have multiple robberies since Billy has left for Mexico. That night that Billy jumped the bridge and we chased him.
And so the day that you searched me, right outside.
Right, and you had nothing on you, and I let you go.
And you said since that day, there's been reports, including my description, of robbery and murder.
Right.
Correct? Can I find out details regarding that?
Unfortunately, I
not
can't.
names. I'm
I
not
can't.
asking for names, but you know,
That people were robbed.
locations, what occurred.
That I can't do. That's an ongoing investigation. And if you're telling me it's not you, all I can do is try to clear your name. And if you go to Jesus and Reggie, they will tell you that I have been absolutely fair as a lawman. And I have spoken with them and I have said, hey, boys, show me your horse. They've popped out their horse. I've said, this is not the tack I'm looking for. Have a nice day and let them go. Now, as far as my underlings and my counterparts, I agree. They need more evidence. And we're going to go back and get you your weapons. I'm not arguing with you at all on this, Henry. I'm not trying to be unfair. I came in halfway through that. So I don't even have all the details.
All right.
And what usually happens is it should be done right, but if it's not, I'm not going to step in halfway through and fuck it up even worse. Let it go, put in an issue, and we will investigate the law, with the government and make sure that we make right what has been wronged, because we don't want anybody ever to feel that they've been wronged. And you coming to me with no weapons on you and no regulator gear and saying, hey, I just want to talk to you. I am standing here with you. I'm having a respectful conversation, and I do want to make this right with you.
All right. So my other question there is, as far as the illegal searches, is that going to occur anytime any of us come into?
Oh, sir, anybody, this is,
affiliated, or?
Here's the thing, though. This is 1889. We can search anybody for any reason. We need a warrant to search your property, but to search a person, we are not going after. Okay, so I'll give you a great example. We are not going after shine sheds, but we are going after moonshine runners. It is known that your group has a shine shed. There's no secret there. What's his name? Joaquim put a thing out on the notice board. The same day we found a shed with a weird lock on it, there was a notice put on the notice board that you boys were brewing shine. Therefore, that gives me valid reason in county to search any regulator for shine at any given time. You could be moving it to Mojo's bar. You're friends with Mojo. You could be the one supplying Mojo. Same thing. There is other groups that are in the same boat as you guys that we know they're running shine. We have checked out their shine shed. We have seen affiliates of their group. We can stop and we can frisk them at any given time based off of probable cause of them having shine on them. Not to mention, your group has been known to work with dark doctors and have things like morphine and sin sitting in your saloon. That ain't no secret. So that all being said, this is 1889, and yes, you have a personal right to your privacy. But if we also have, if we have a suspicion of you guys, we will search you guys. We're not just going to search everybody for no reason. I think that would be a gross misuse of conduct as the law. But that being said, it is also 1889. It is not.
All right. Fair
it
enough.
is, and I'm going to step out of character if you don't mind for 1 second.
Oh yeah.
It is not 1963. There are no Miranda rights. There are no reasonable articulable suspicion. Things are slightly different in that land of reasonable articulable suspicion in the 60s going forward with the civil rights movement. But in 1889, if a lawman wanted to search you, you got searched. And I think we're trying to do it as fairly as possible based off of if we have some suspicion as to why to search, we search. And I don't ever search anybody without explaining why I search, or if it's an ongoing investigation, we have probable cause to believe that you may be carrying X, and that's as far as I take it. Now, as far as the rest of the law goes, they are young, and they still need training, and I agree that shit was not done right. But I came into it halfway through, and I'm going to pull Ranger Tyler here, and I'm going to pull Buckland. We're going to get this straightened out. We're going to get you your weapons back.
All right, fair enough. And I guess the only other thing I want to ask is, moving forward, where do we stand as far as regulators in Valentine? Are we not allowed in Valentine?
Oh no, like I said, this is America. You boys are welcome to come here as much as you are free to come here as much as you want. But understand that the law does not trust you. The law does not like you. And every time you boys come to town, some of us end up dead. So we're very, very, very jumpy and very, very, very not friendly to you boys.
Understand. Yeah, I understand.
But you boys are free to roam about the county however you please. Yes, what is your... I see your hand raised.
We won't be arrested for coming here.
Not unless you have charges against you. Now, I'll tell you what, Reggie and Jesus show up here. Yeah, they're going to be arrested.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Because I got bounties out for their asses. But you boys? Yeah, no, as far as I know, Jack is clean. Jack served 900 months under my tutelage, and Jack is clean. Except for what happened today, that's a different story. You boys responding and shooting, honestly... Right. I'm going to say this from a legal standpoint, one of the dumbest thing you boys could have done, because basically I was told all they wanted to do was ask you some questions. Now, how it went about was not right. But just like we tell people who are getting unfairly handled in county by other townsfolk, bite your tongue, let it happen, get eyes on it, and report it.
Right. Okay.
Two wrongs don't make a right. They just make everybody bloody. What is your question? I saw you raising your hand.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Does anybody know his was asking about assaults from someone?
Yeah, there was a man with red hair earlier asking about assault. He left town this way. His name is Mr. Connor, I believe.
Oh, is he the one selling?
I believe so. I believe he's the salt sultan.
Okay, because I need salts to make my metloaf.
Well, then I would go talk to Mr. Connor.
He's the one who wants to talk to me.
All right, so let's go back to the PD and let's get you your gear, and we'll go from there.
All right.
Let's just take a walk. Like I said, I mean, I think crims are just as important as the lawmen are, and you boys need to be given a fair shake. Do I like you here in Valentine? Hell no, I don't. But do you have a right to be here? Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to make your life.
Where we were just confused.
Right, and let's clean it up. I'm glad you came to me.
So you said that Jack served his time, right?
Jack served his 900 hours for that.
Jack served his time. I haven't committed a crime, but when we were approached coming out of the gunsmith there, I know that you said that your officers told you that we were asked questions. We were told that we were being arrested for robberies and murders, which is why I believe it turned into what it turned into.
All right, well, let me get Buckland and let me get Tyler here. Let's get out of the road.
And just like you can't control your boys, I can't control mine.
Oh, I understand that, and I am blaming you for your boys. Come on into my office. So I have done a law desk call for both Tyler and Buckland on this one. So, but yeah, I mean, if you're being accused of something and it wasn't you, well, then let's clear it up. Now, you know, I mean, my officer should have done the due diligence not to arrest you without all of the evidence. Now, I don't know if you know me, but I have a notepad full of evidence and references.
Oh, yeah.
So, that being said, all right, boys, here's the deal. What crimes do we have against this gentleman here?
Well, for returning fire, so probably attempted murder.
All right, so take before today out of it. Take before what happened at the gunsmith out of it. What crimes did we have these boys on?
Well, nothing definitive as of yet, but we know he's affiliated. But if we don't, I mean, we could return his weapons if we don't have any.
Well, because he just came to me and he brought up a really good point that he has not personally, and I don't know if I believe him or not, but to the letter of the law in which we can prove and cannot prove, we don't have this gentleman on anything.
Right. Okay. Well.
And like I told this gentleman, his smart move today would have been just to walk out of the gun store. I heard from you that you just wanted to ask him some questions. He tells me that y'all said he was under arrest.
Well, we brought him out in order to, we may have used improper vocabulary, but we wanted to arrest him in order to bring him to the cell to ask him questions.
Well, then you wanted to detain him for questioning.
Yes. The thing is that once we basically tried to make an arrest, once they opened fire, we kind of just assumed that they were guilty of what we were going to charge them with, considering they weren't compliant.
Right. Well, these boys are outlaws, and they don't.
Who the fuck is outside the window?
I don't know.
Oh, never mind. It's just a doctor.
These boys are outlaws, and they don't always follow, good social cues, if you will. But I have already spoken to this gentleman about doing the idiotic thing when somebody wants to ask you a question. But if he was told he was being arrested, I understand why he defended his freedom.
Right.
But we need to make sure we get him his weapons back. And you and I need to sit down and have a conversation about procedure. Because we know, as far as I know, the last thing Jack had done was shot Watson and ran. And we had jailed him. We had finally jailed him for 900 months for all of those crimes. So Jack would have been free and clear as of up to that point that we could prove it.
Yeah,
along with this gentleman.
The only problem that I have is that as a group, like we know we've had reports of
900
shooting up Blackwater before. Like I can't place my mind on it. We've written reports of it or after the fact of Jack getting arrested for such crimes. The problem I have is when we have like their group doing that and then they kind of just roll in, I would kind of match them together and treat them the same, because that's really the only time I ever hear.
We cannot do that though. We have to.
No, well, excuse me. I'm sorry. Might I speak OOC?
I'm fine with it momentarily to absolve this issue.
Yeah. So when you guys are going around or at least your group is going around and shooting up Blackwater and such, and then retreating back into New Austin, then you can kind of see why we jump at the fact of trying to get you, especially when your group is known for doing such things and taking such weapons. And are you new to the county and you've recently joined them?
Somewhat. I've been here for a little over.
He's been here for a while now. He's henchman number 5 for them, so he's relatively new to the regulator. And I will say this, Jack, in front of you and in front of Tyler, in front of this gentleman here. Despite the regulators being a hemorrhoid in our ass, we have a long sordid history with the regulators of working well. Just like Mr. Ranger Tyler and myself being able to go down there and have a conversation and give them a pair of silver handcuffs and say, you boys know what's coming if you don't come with us now before the bounty comes out. We do have a good rapport with them. And I do appreciate this man walking up to me with no weapon saying, hey, I need to talk to you. Like, legitimately, as a lawman, what the hell is going on here? Because it does shed a light on things we are not getting 100%, and we need to be better.
I just want to put it out there too that you were saying that you group anybody with a red sash into anybody can put on that red sash.
We
kind of can't group everyone together.
I agree with you on that. The only thing is that you guys are the regulators, and or sorry, hold on. How do I put this in a way? I got to think about what I'm going to say. You guys are the regulators. We identified you guys as the regulators, especially because, well, the way you just roll into town and such.
Right. No, that's not what I mean. I mean, as far as crimes happening in Blackwater, or whatever the case is, anybody can put on that red sash, and of course you're going to approach people with red sashes, but to group everybody in the regulators. If one regulator commits murder, I didn't commit murder.
But here's the problem with what you're saying, and I agree with you in principle, but the problem is if one regulator commits murder, and we have heard there is a pack of regulators running with them when that murder was committed, now we've got you all on conspiracy or on aiding and abetting.
Aiding and abetting, yeah.
Right, so wouldn't you need descriptions?
That is true. That is true. That is true.
You know, just because you're part of the same group doesn't mean that you were.
I agree with you. Yes, you would need.
Which seems to be the problem that I'm having.
And this is why you and I are working here, and we've got one of the senior rangers, and we've got the district marshal, who is the head of law in this area, to correct this problem and to move forward in a way that does not create this problem again. And I'm sure they and I will have a conversation with each other when you're not around. But I want to make sure that you understand that we know that the shark was jumped on this one, and we need to correct that. And no, you're not welcome in Valentine, but you can come here if that makes any sense. We've been over this.
Of course, yeah, no,
You guys make all the lawmen jumpy because every time you boys show up, we end up dead.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Yeah, but again, like when you're.
Am I being fair, guys?
Arrested for murder and robberies before even talking about it, you have to understand the reaction to that.
Yeah,
right. And you boys are not a blanket.
If you said question, it would have been a bit different.
Yes, we should have.
Yes, let me put it this way: just as much as we talked out of character about how the Civil Rights Act of 1963 doesn't exist, in the same vein, neither does the RICO Act, which means we can't charge all of you boys with one of y'all's crimes. So we do need to be more careful about it. So there is both sides of this, and we understand that. We understand that we screwed up today.
Yeah, for sure.
And we're gonna make it right, and we're gonna have some police training about this. Right. Now, when you walk out of this office, you're still gonna be a regulated scumbag, and I'm still gonna be a scumbag lawman to you. That's fine. But for a moment, we can be mature adults and deal with this and get this sorted, so we don't have this mistake again with you getting dragged down.
We're able to have this conversation.
Exactly, because it's conversations like this that make it easier and for us to flesh out some problems that we're not necessarily seeing right away. So.
Also, the lack of these conversations is what caused people to feel a hatred or an animosity towards law, when just as much as you boys are necessary in county, we are necessary too. We are two sides of the same coin, so we have to work together sometimes for the greater good of the county.
Yes, sir. It doesn't work if we don't both do the things that we're supposed to do.
Deuces, Merces. All right, Ray. All right, so can we get Henry here his weapons back then? Henry, right?
Yeah, they're in the ranger station. We can take them down there, or I can just go grab them. And
yeah, probably if you just want to run and come back. Do you know which ones were his? Do you have a lot sheet of it?
There's a lot of them in there, and you can't really figure out which ones are his.
All right, well then take him down there. Have you all right riding with this gentleman?
Yeah, no, I don't mind.
All right. And we'll go forward from there. What is your pigeon number?
850.
All right, I'm gonna mark you down, and I will be in contact with you in a governmental regulatory way about making sure that this is cleaned up and letting you know a follow up that that we are kosher. But as far as I'm concerned, Jack has served his time. I got nothing on you. Joaquin is just a slimy asshole, and he don't do nothing wrong. He's too scared to do anything wrong. And the other two stay down in Armadillo. But you are clean as far as I'm concerned.
All right.
You are free to walk these streets with nobody putting silver bracelets on you, but just know we are watching every single move you make.
Oh yeah, no, I expect to be approached. I just, I don't want to have to worry about
arresting. And we need to work on those questions, such as you're being detained for questioning versus you're under arrest for questioning. And I think that's a fair way to handle it.
Fair, yeah.
Everybody holds a piece in this situation of where the fuck up happened. And we all just got to work better and streamline processes to make it so it don't happen again, both on the law side and on the crim side.
Well, I'm happy that we can have these conversations.
Absolutely. Because at the end of the day,
I wasn't sure how this was going to turn out.
Nah. I mean, I may be an asshole in character, but I want everybody to be fair with each other. That's the thing I care about, is justice and the law.
Right, exactly. And,
The law ain't screwing you on something that you didn't do.
Exactly, and making this county be somewhat where, you know, all of us can play what we want, you know, without having too many problems,
Scott, there's
with things like this. So.
I think I'm pretty good to you guys as officers, and I think I'm pretty good to the Crims in the server.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, Ranger Volk and Marshal Buckham, when you're free, I got a pretty urgent conversation to have.
All right, let us have this conversation with this marshal, and then we will take you down to the ranger hole and get you your guns.
Yep, sounds good.
All right,
I'll wait outside if you want.
Yeah, you can wait inside if you want. We'll take it outside.
All right.
Actually, yeah, go hang out on the porch for a minute. We'll handle it in here. And thank you for coming to me on this one, sir.
No problem. Thanks for
It's kind of a governmental issue as well.
All right, so then everybody that's not Buckland, Tyler, myself out. All right, what's the issue? Okay. I do have eyes on me. Do you want me to walk away too?
Well, I mean, if Tyler can handle it, then
I'm gonna walk away then.
All right. So,
I'm gonna go smooth over shit.
Hello, sir.
It seems to be what happens is everybody. Let's have a chat. All right, you boys are dismissed. Go find problems elsewhere.
All right.
Howdy there. See if we can't find a Roy. Right, Vintage, and that's where we have to have cooler heads.
Well, what's the rest of the folks up to there, Miss Ford?
Oh, I saw him go out of town with Mr. Sharp, but I don't quite know what the business they're doing is.
Mr. Carter.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interrupt, but there was a gentleman in town earlier looking for you. He said he needed salt for his meatloaf. He told me you would know what he was talking about.
I unfortunately do.
All right, he was looking for you. He went. I sent him the way I thought you went. I thought he went that. You went that way. Oh, I don't want to go in your horse bag. I thought he went that way, or you then went that way. So I sent him that way.
Well, we
off
went
to
that way
the
and then
south.
We got robbed, so we
Oh joy. Okay. Well, yeah. I sent him looking for you.
I appreciate that. I'm sure
You got it.
Wants meatloaf or meat.
Metloaf, yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah, fair enough.
You want to have a conversation? Calm one? I'm all ears. I don't want to cross your doorway. Can I come in? There you go. I'm trying not to be. Goddamn mechanics. All right. You want to have a calm conversation? We can have a calm conversation. You were not.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed at your boy Bug. I don't have a problem with you. Let's
Right.
get that point
Okay.
across right
No,
now.
number one. Whoa. Number one, let me preface this by I have eyes. Okay? Number two, I'm going to tell you before you say another fucking word. I know shit was handled wrong with the lawmen. I'm not arguing you that.
Well, then fucking handle it.
That's what I'm trying to do. But you screaming and getting irate is not going to let me fix the problem.
I'm just letting you know, I know you have eyes on you.
Right.
None of that was fucking serious.
Right, but what I'm saying to you is as far as the problem with Buckland,
I paid her $15. Go in the pig.
we are dealing with it. It was a bad call on his part where he used the wrong word that escalated it. Instead of saying, we have some questioning for you boys, he said, and not even I want to detain you for questions. He said, I'm arresting you. And he was wrong. And hey, this is not how respect happens.
Jasmine, you don't have to kill him.
I don't need respect from him.
No, she just wants you.
Everybody needs to have respect for everybody. That's an ordinance.
I respect that idiot.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to say it the most blunt, polite way I can possibly tell you. Okay? Every time you get a group that has one or two people in it that's wanted, they can come in and out of this fucking saloon all day long.
You're right.
It doesn't bug me.
You're right.
I know. Okay. Now, those three men as far as I know, did not have any laws broken when they came in. The only thing that you can associate with them is that they run with the Cortez boys.
Right.
So the only question that he really could have asked them was, do you know where they're at?
No, there's actually a lot more going on than just that. But I understand what you're saying.
Mean, that's what I'm saying. His business with them should have ended. Now, this is where we have the problem. He didn't come in here to do official police business with them. He came in here to harass them.
Right.
Like you did the other day.
Right. And I will tell you this.
That's what we're mad about.
And I will tell you that.
I'm mad that Buckland was doing his job. I'm mad that he came in here to try to repeat what you were doing the other day.
Right.
Now, that situation was under control.
Right.
When he came in here, it wasn't an under control situation.
Right.
Because then they went right down to another business and shot the shit out of it.
Right. And
I'm not saying.
And the whole thing was handled improperly, Mojo, and I'm not arguing you that. I just said to said outlaw, to Henry, I said, I'm going to tell you, you ain't welcome here. But I'm also going to tell you, as a citizen of Calico County, you are free to go wherever you want. That don't mean we like it. Every time you boys come to town, officers end up dead. I don't think you're welcome here, but I think you got a right to be here.
That's all I'm saying.
Right. And what I'm saying to you is I know shit was mishandled and misappropriated with Buckland. And Buckland and his troops handled it wrongly. I'm not arguing that. And we need to have reform. And I'm working on that reform.
Okay.
But if we can't have a calm, civil conversation about it, I'm not going to stand there in the middle of the street and have a yelling match with you. That ain't how I do this.
The reason I'm pissed at Buckland is because he comes down here and that's what he does every time.
All right.
And it needs to stop because what's happened, I'm not barring people just for any other reason.
Well, I'm not asking you to.
Now, the barring of you guys is to get you away from me, to get away from me. And when I'm cool and calm and collected and can have a fucking conversation with you motherfuckers, then that's what we'll do. But the problem is I'm tired of Buckland coming down here and swinging his dick around like he's you.
Do you not see?
That's not cool with me.
Buckland is a different officer than I am, and Buckland needs to find his stride. And I support him finding that stride. But do you not understand? We're standing here trying to have a calm, collect conversation while people are running up and down the street, and there are things blowing up, and there are gunshots going off. Something has got to be done in this city.
Okay,
y'all move away from the bar. Let these folks chop, buy stuff.
Sorry.
Come over here. Come over here. We get that. We understand that. But the problem is when you got Buckland. Okay, here's what we're frustrated about. There should be a sheriff and like 2 or 3 deputies here, and that's it. And then the rangers and the marshals need to be patrolling. If
right.
you guys were actually out patrolling and doing that kind of stuff, you would have less crimes. You would have less gunfights.
Right. But right now, Valentine is being used as the central office for everything because we don't have a better central office. Locationally, in the entirety of Calico County, as far as where the lawmen can go, with the exception of the Rangers, this is the central office to the county. I agree with you.
Why wouldn't it be people where they come off the train?
Because Valentine is too long in order to get to Rhodes and to Saint Denis. Jesus Christ. Stay down. Stay down.
Just a little bit of excessive force.
He's been shooting people, so.
Yeah, can you guys kind of move away from his body?
Well, this might be a you issue right here.
Can you guys kind of
move away? Move away from the body.
Yep.
These guys have robbed 3 people in the span of 5 minutes.
Alright, well, there's that.
We're gonna send him on the train?
Yeah, I'm about to. he had to have head popped or something.
Sorry for shooting somebody from your force.
There's another one.
Shit, handle the business. That's what I want.
Yeah, tell you
That's what I want, right
Tell
there.
you what, fellas, invest in slugs.
All right.
Yeah, slugs.
Come on back inside. All right, ladies, the show should be over out there. Let's go in the lounge. Or at least up here. This might be a better place to stand and talk away from everything.
Look, I'm okay with you guys coming in and out of here. I don't have a problem with it.
I'm just saying, you and I right now. Just like I'll tell you another thing. You really want to talk about an agitation of Buckland that's making it worse? That's making it worse for all the officers? Truthfully, is your guard dog. He needs to stop. He needs to put it in a government. No, he needs to put it in a governmental form. How do you think they feel all day being undermined in their job with him out there barking about how bad they're doing?
He's doing his job.
That's his job?
I hired him to follow shit around in this fucking saloon. What do you think I knew when I got here? It's his job to get information. It's his
And he
job.
stands out on our porch and has a constant critique of the law enforcement in this county.
Because you guys are not you specifically, but some of your boys are not happy with you guys. How do you think we know so much? You think we're stupid?
I never said anybody was stupid.
I'm not. I'm on.
I know the royal we and the royal you. I know.
No, I am telling you right now, as Mojo, we know a lot of shit that's happening because your guys do talk to us. We know about things that are happening with doctors. That's what my crew does. My crew asks questions. My crew tells me things. That's what these guys get paid a lot.
And I appreciate that. But your crew should be met by a brick wall of my crew.
Well, put your brick wall in the way, we're going to bust it down. You know that, Volk. We are going to find a way over it, around it, or go through it. But I am tired of every time your boy Buckland shows up in this saloon, he's causing a scene for other people, which is not good for me. That's the problem.
That is understandable. You don't want that kind of chaos in your bar, and I get that.
Well, then keep him from doing it. Put a leash on your dog.
Well, first off, he ain't my dog.
Well, you're his boss.
But I will.
That's all I'm saying is, oh, and by the way, he's running around spouting off that he's going to be getting warrants for fucking raiding hideouts.
Which he's already been told no.
Well, good luck finding him now because he's too busy telling people shit.
I ain't looking for anybody's hideouts.
Well, that's not what fucking Buckland's been saying.
Well, I mean, it's kind of funny that people are going to be scrambling their hideouts, but he ain't getting warrants for because the tech don't even exist, Mojo. It don't even exist.
I tried to explain that to him, but he knows everything. That's what I keep trying to tell you guys. He knows everything. We're all wrong. We've had to recite, and he just makes up laws as he goes. He just makes shit up. Like, for instance, when somebody gets double tapped, they're not even allowed to say anything. And guess what happens? They run to Buckland and tell him what happened.
Well, there is no more double tap.
What do you mean there's no more?
There's no more double tap.
Oh, there's got to be a double tap.
There's no more double tap.
Why?
Because it's too hard logistically, but that's a different issue. But this is not for when I got eyes on me. Let's
yeah, it
is.
But what I'm saying is,
yeah, it is.
Buckland makes shit up. Like he just, and then he gets a whole situation wrong, and we have to recite to him what really happened from memory. Like we have to keep reminding him of what happened because, like, somebody was brandishing their weapon and was pointing at a wall. He arrested them the other day and put them in jail for like 30 months. It was fucking crazy. Like,
all right. So here's what I'm gonna.
Around headstrong, and he needs to calm the fuck down.
Right, and I will handle this, and we will go from there. But thank you for making me aware of it. Next time, do me a favor, put in a governmental ticket or just send me a pigeon.
Hey, sometimes, Volk, the best way to get your attention Just point right at the problem sometimes.
Yeah, but not right now while I'm doing my thing. But that's beside the point. Anyway, I'm gonna go on my merry way. I will handle all this, just not right now.
Yep.
So.
Good day.
All right. So am I allowed in here, or am I outlawed from being in here?
Jesus Christ! You can come in. Stop asking stupid questions.
Oh, can I got to do something to you that's out of canon.
What?
That's from Queso.
That's for you.
Alright, boys. Fucking break it up. Jesus Christ.
All right, I'm leaving. I'm going to work.
I'll sell it to you just for I paid $6 for it.
Okay. If we're looking for a house, we're just trying to figure it out.
Oh, there's a fucking boat.
1 bedroom, with a dock.
You and me need to talk.
About what?
Oh no.
All right, so Jules and Winter head to Saint Denis, do a lap.
Winters doesn't care.
Oh, I thought that was Winters with their eye patch. Who is that? Smith. And then this is Jones here, right?
Yep.
God damn it, the two of you. Why do I get you two? Ugh! All right.
Hey, at least you know the names.
Do you need me to go out there? Jones is green.
You need assist.
And I'm
take
Me too.
take Smith to Rhodes and take Jones. Take Smith and Julius to Rhodes with you. Let them continue on to Saint Denis. Jones and Smith, yes. No. Smith, Watson, and Wood. Rhodes, and then on to Saint Denis.
Alright. What is wrong with your jaw, Mr. Meatloaf?
Jones, I think I got this right. Jones, you stick around for a couple of minutes. I'm going to have you ride out with Rufus, but I need to talk to Rufus privately first.
Alright.
Alright. How is everything over in Rhodes, by the way? You good over there?
Yeah, it's quiet.
It's quiet now? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't need anything we can do to make your job better around there.
Not at the moment. I mean, it's been really, really quiet.
All right. Well, you can also for the time being alleviate some of the pressure by going between Rhodes and Saint Denis.
Alright, that ain't a problem.
All right. Yeah, keep it from being quite so quiet over there until we have more officers that can handle just Saint Denis.
Yeah, not a problem.
All right. Thanks, Wood.
Alright, no problem, sir.
Imagine getting to fucking play instead of Google Docs. Hey, I've been doing Google Doc Simulator for days.
I have Volk, Crazy Mike's can sell like 8 more minutes.
For what now?
Roof.
Same shit as always.
He's been there for like 5 minutes.
Michael's in there?
Yep.
How long?
Hey, Mike. What are you doing on roofs again?
You're back.
Yeah, I'm back. You're back too. Hey, Mike, why are you on roofs again?
They're all back now. I don't want that down here with them. They're all back.
All right, Mike, just so you know, next time you end up on a roof, I'm going to send you to Sisika.
They're all back. They're all back now.
All right. I need to talk to you, but it's not police matters.
What's up?
You sold the general store?
Yes, sir.
You got any of that money to put in the ranch ledger?
Why?
Because we supported you by giving you all of our meats and everything to get that general store off the ground and everything. It would be nice for you to support your original family. I get you're married now with a wife, but you still have dependencies and responsibilities to your original family and county too, don't you?
How much do you want?
How much did you make?
I think that's my own business, Mr. Prakash. I can pay for what you put in, but
Why don't we just buy? Why don't you know what? Let's go to the bank right now. Why don't I just buy you out of the ranch and you can be out of my hair?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
You want to have some fun?
why am I getting out of the ranch?
Because it seems that you cannot contribute to two different families the way you are, and I understand you are now a married man who has a wife, and you have your own
so
home.
Let me get this straight. I dedicate $3,500 to the initial purchase of that ranch, and I'm getting kicked out without having my ROI, and now I'm getting bitched at because I didn't put nothing into the ranch.
Wait, your ROI on that ranch? You mean the same idea as the ROI on the general store?
Yeah. If you guys need payment for what we bought, we offered to do that. You said no, but I don't think it's right for you to come back and say we owe you money because of that.
Well, the money went in. The ROI. What is my return on investment of that general store?
What did you pay for it?
What did we put in? How many loads of meat and how many loads of salt and how many loads of vegetables that were grown on our ranch went to making that business happen?
Yeah, but don't we get to grow stuff on the ranch considering we went in on?
Right, but then let's talk about how many loads of meat were given to you boys and how many loads of salt were given to you boys.
All right, but who was the purchaser?
Oh, that's how it is?
No, I'm just saying I do not know the situation.
Who was the purchaser of that business? You.
No, the purchaser of these goods. I never bought salt from nobody. I wish I knew someone.
Go ask Prakash how many loads of salt and how much meat we gave the store.
Well, I'm saying I think you're yelling at me for something I don't really know fully about.
Right, so maybe you should have talked with your business partner when you sold it about what your ROI for the ranch would be. And not just giving him $2,000 plus on top of his half of what was sold for the business.
That's not how it went, though.
That's exactly how it went, and that's exactly what he told me. In front of a crowd of people. That on top of the sale of the business, he got another $2,000. And I said, wait, the business was at least $5,000 and he only gave you $2,000? He says, no, that $2,000 was on top of everything else that we got for the business. So I'm going to ask you where your allegiances are. And I get that you're a married man to Dr. Hallows now, or Dr. Mercer now. But you got to remember, you came into to county and you made a family over there on that other ranch. And either you're going to respect that decision to be part of that family and help take care of that family too, or you're going to be out of that family, and that's your choice.
All right, what about the $900 I just spent on the ranch? I never mentioned Dad.
What did you spend $900 on the ranch for?
I bought all of the cattle. Every available cattle I bought for that fucking ranch. For us.
And they need to be bought every time, and what was said was, let us know what you spend on it and you will be repaid for it.
They don't need to be bought every time.
They do. Every time you buy cattle, you have to rebuy them.
No. There was 5 cattle in there. They were just very poor quality, so I replaced them.
Right, so what I'm saying to you, though, is every time you sell 5 cattle, you have to buy 5 more cattle.
Yeah, but now we have a stable full of animals. And I didn't mention that once. So I am putting money into our ranch.
All right,
Hell,
well,
when you were taking a vacation, I was willing to put in $1,000 so we didn't have to worry about the ledger for money.
The ledger was already covered. I make sure the ledger's covered. I got $15,000 in the bank. I don't need your money. What I'm asking about is your loyalty to. I get your wife, but what about the rest of your group? I literally, you can ask your wife. I was about to give your wife a key to that ranch tonight so she could go grow what she needed to grow for the doctors and have some place safe to do it. You can ask her if that conversation hadn't been had. But then I come to find out that you had sold that business and there was not a single line of conversation with anybody else in our ranch about it except for Prakash. And that really, really sucks, Rufus.
But Miss Ranger Volk, to be fair, the initial $6,000 was between me and Mr. Prakash. I believe a serious decision like that, it lands on those two people.
Right. So what was the outcome of that serious decision?
Is that Mr. Prakash, neither Mr. Prakash nor Mr. Mother has the time to.
Right, but I'm saying when you sold that store to the Weatherbees. And that's done. Where was the conversation between you and your business partner about what the ranch would receive?
We haven't had that yet.
Yet you've already split the money.
We haven't split the money. The money's in my account.
See, that's what's funny is because Prakash tells me that the money's already been split.
Do you want to hear what happened? I
Sure.
put in $4,500. He put in $1,500. He never paid me back. I sold the store for $10. I gave him 12 out of that. 15, 16 out of that. I don't know where he's getting this $2,000 from, but I gave him about a 10th or a 15th of what the price sold for because I was never giving back the money I put in the initial part, even it out, when I was just going to buy it outright myself. I think we both have a bone to pick with a feller in a...
I think so, too. What can I do for you, Buckland?
Sorry, I just opened my map. Yeah, so we hashed it out. We got him his weapons back.
All right.
Definitely had a conversation, which is very, definitely good.
All right, and you were kosher with this, Henry?
Yeah, I'm good with this.
All right.
Let you know we're squared away. We're good.
All right. I appreciate you having the faith to come to me and have a conversation about it.
Yeah, no
That not only took balls, but took a lot of respect, and you have mine, sir.
All right, I'll leave you guys to it. You guys, that bar sounds pretty crazy. I'll leave you guys to it, though. I'll head out of here.
All right.
All right, you have a good one.
All right, tough guys. I'll see you.
Later, shit brain.
All right.
I'm more than happy. Oh, go ahead, Buckley.
Yeah, so as far as that goes, well, I suppose it'd probably be a little longer conversation. It was just kind of like a circle of hookups, especially on my part. One thing though I'm kind of iffy about is the association around gangs and how that should work. And I also think it would be a good idea to start implementing a each time. Well, I don't really want to do the arrest logs, but I feel like maybe just a quick.
Right.
This guy was arrested for this, and then that's it. No extra or but just that, so that we can tell who's arrested for what.
Right, and these are also county systems we're going to have to work out as well in this situation, as well as gang hierarchies. We're going to need to put on the blotter a section for how the breakdown of gangs are in county.
Right, because here's what I did is I asked Tyler. I was like, "Hey, are the regulars fucking wanted?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, for sure." And I was like, "Okay." So we went to get him on that, and because we had prior information to them, at least guys in red sashes, shooting up Blackwater, however long ago. And the thing is that they may or may not have been arrested for that. But when they all come in and they used fake names when they talk to us or talk to me.
Honey, come on in county.
It just basically the shady stuff. So it was definitely my part that was wrong for not.
Come join us, Libby. Come on.
Questioning rather than just arresting. I definitely need to change
Right.
that
The phrase is.
Yeah.
You're being detained for questioning, or sir, we have some questions for you, or you're under arrest on charges XYZ.
Yes.
And it seems like that phrase right there, as well as the hufflepuffing going on inside of that saloon, probably did not help the situation at all.
Oh, man, dude, that got me that really hurt. Honestly, the whole situation just doesn't seem real. It seemed too real, and it just
I need you to go play. Go play.
That entire thing gave
Just
me
go
bad
play.
vibes. My stomach is a little turned because.
I understand, and we will combat all of this, and we will figure out an SOP. And you know that I have your back, and I also know that you and I are human, and we both fuck up, and we keep going from there.
Well, the only times I would have said I'd fucked up were when the difference between detaining and arresting, and also well, I mean, I got prior information that they wanted. As far as that situation went, how it played out in the here and now, that's it. As far as my alleged harassment goes, following them around and asking them, saying hello, how are you, what's your names, is not a crime, especially when you're a lawman. And that you have reason.
No, none of that is a crime. But we also can't be arresting people without the proper knowledge of who they are, what they have committed, and what we are charging them with.
Right.
Is there no such thing as probable cause, sirs?
There is probable cause.
There is probable cause, and I had my reasoning was my probable cause was Tyler told me that they were wanted, and second enough they were they used. How can we identify?
Krim,
if they're gonna use
that
fake
is
names
not the
and
place
they
for
don't
this
have
in my
IDs?
chat, bud.
So without any sort of identification using fake names and they're wearing red sashes that affiliate with a known group, then what can we really get anybody on?
This is not the place for that in my chat, Krim. I understand, and we just need to have procedural for it. That's all.
Yeah, I mean it's fun. I think I'm gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna do right now.
Yes, sir.
While we're speaking of money, I have not been reimbursed yet.
For what? For that
That's right.
$1,000 bounty for.
That's right. Sorry I didn't get to you again on that, Rufus. But that is.
Oh, that's all right. You said I had to bring it up with Volk. I just remembered.
Oh, that is
Right, yeah. Bring it up. Actually, bring it up with Tyler. I know you paid it, but he holds the government key for that. So send him a pigeon, and I will verify it.
Rakesh, get over here.
If you can't find him, I'll just pay it to you now, and then
Rakesh
like
needs to
then I'll
follow
get
me.
it from him later. That's fine.
All right. I need to speak to you.
All right, let's get all the penguins out of Valentine. We only need 1 or 2 here.
Yeah, that's fine. Ben, do you mind going to taking Mr. Scott, going to Road Saint Denis, and then?
I've already sent a team over there to Saint Denis. Let's just send them to
Okay.
Blackwater.
I think I was
Blackwater.
going with, I think I was going with Mr. Rufus.
Yeah, Rufus and him were going to go over to Blackwater.
Oh well, then there you go. Never mind then.
Alrighty.
As long as everybody's
Alright.
set.
Everybody's set as far as I know.
You.
I did not see Winter.
He's right over there on the bench.
Yeah, take Winter. Take the observer with you, or the cadet with you. I don't even know. I can barely get your fucking names. Why is there a boat?
It's fucking Roy's. He does it all the time, man. I don't know.
Please let this be the last time that there is a boat in the middle of Valentine.
No, I accidentally did it inside of the bar, so the only way to get it out was to spawn it in the street, so I could delete it.
All right, I'm just asking. No more boats in the middle of Valentine, please.
Okay, so keep them on the outskirts.
Keep them in the water.
Oh yeah, well there's no mud here.
But it's not standing water. You can go to Moonshine Pond all you want, or you can go to any of the other waterways and have a day in them, but not on dry land, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Did you need to speak with me or something about something?
Nope. I got nothing else I think I need to cover right now.
I think you do, because you came up to me and said, "Don't go anywhere, dumbass."
I didn't say dumbass. I said don't go anywhere. I still need to have a word with you.
Yeah, you always say dumbass.
All right, Kareem. That's it, dude. I tried to warn you, bud. You're banned. Bye-bye.
That's right. You can't say anything about that, can you? Because it's true.
Have a wonderful day, Mr. Donahue.
I'm just messing with you, Ranger Volk. Chill, chill, chill. If you'd like to borrow a boat, I can get you one.
All right, let's roll. All right, Grim, that's strike 2. Say anything else, and it will be a perma for my channel. I have warned you. My channel has nothing to do with county. This is my personal stream, and I'm not going to put up with that bullshit here. And Ms. Glass is a lot nicer than me. So you can either be a community member and be in my stream, or you can get the fuck out. Okay? And trust me, I'm not a nice guy. It's okay, Lost. Some people just don't know the way the pirate ship runs. It has been a shit show in a day and a half, has it not?
I mean, I had a police call within 10 seconds of getting on.
I know. Well, I mean, I also get that you are married. Don't think I don't get that. But at the end of the day, I mean, there still should be some loyalty to your other family, the people that you made bonds with.
I had no idea you guys were supplying salt and such.
Oh yeah, I probably gave a couple $1,000s worth of meats and salts and everything to Prakash for that shop.
Yeah, I only saw it, or I'm not sure if you remember our interaction a while ago. I said I'd buy them off you. You said no. That was the last time I saw you.
Right, and I was giving so many to Prakash that we had to have one of those automatic calculators in order to keep straight how much I was giving him.
Well, then I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, and I know Picky was too.
You know I'm not trying to backstab. It's not like money's a problem for
I know you're not. I know you're not. And I'm gonna make a stop by the farm and put your wife on the farm so she can grow down there because there's another issue going on. So.
Oh, what's the other issue?
Unfortunately, I don't believe I can discuss it yet. There's a medical thing that I don't know what you know and don't know, and we're just trying to play it close to the chest. All right.
I think I know.
I'm just trying to give her a safe haven. Hang on a second. I got mail from Julian. Clear as of right now. Sign Julep. All right. 199. All right, let's roll. Leaking down from Blackwater? Probably. You know where we're going because I ain't got nothing set on my map. Is this the way down right here?
Yeah, we take a left here.
I think so. It's always nice to get the hell out of Valentine. Is that Scott?
Hi, sir.
Oh, no, that's... Scotty, what are we staring at?
I think they were just waiting to catch up.
No,
we're going to Blackwater.
I don't know where they're going. I'm just riding around.
Well, let's head on to Blackwater. Let's see what's going on. Actually, let's break off Scott and... is that Mr. Winter over there on my right?
What?
What?
Yes, it is.
All right, Scott and Winter, do me a favor. Go do a quick check of Strawberry and meet us down in Blackwater.
Yes, sir.
All right. That's another thing. They shouldn't even be answering to me. They should be answering to what Buckland tells them. Buckland is their superior officer. I'm Buckland's superior officer. So I should not be giving out orders to the troops directly. Something's always going on in Valentine. That is indeed the case. That is indeed the case. You're gonna ban the word. You're gonna ban that word. That's okay. That's not even my favorite nickname for you boys. My favorite nickname for you boys is the Reggies, Little Reggies. Y'all boys are the Little Reggie. Yep, chain of command. Yep, you boys are the Little Reggies. It's like Simon Says, though. What do you mean, Simon Says?
I apologize. I didn't mean to speak over you there. What were you gonna say? Oh, really?
Nah. You boys are nothing but a...
chase around a doctor every once in a while, and she's got an Arabian. Fucking leaves me in the dust everywhere.
You boys do not live rent-free in my head. Sorry. The only time I say the R word is when somebody brings you up. What do you mean, chill? You brought it up, not me.
I wasn't sure whether I was sold on the gypsy cop.
I don't know why I would say the R word, though. But I will, for the next 10 minutes, not use the R word. That's fine. I got 9 minutes to go. You should have done it when I was back in town dealing with your guy. Oh, wherever the winds take me. I got to ride by my ranch real quick.
What's your horse, sir?
Black Arabian.
Arabian? All right.
Wow, you want to race?
You think you can keep up?
Oh, you want to rub too? Is that what you want to do?
There's only so much room, sir.
Ban Little Reggies. You can't ban two words, only one. What was the... Oh, we've got Sheldon Cortez, the Walmart kid. Oh, you're gonna run out of stamina, son. You're gonna run out of stamina.
Oh, good.
Sheldon Cortez, the Big Lots kid, and Reggie White, the Wish.com gangster. How are you tonight, though, Vintage? How's life treating you, bud? How you doing on this wonderful hump day? Oh, you about to run out of stamina? I can tell. Your horse is angry. It's bucking. Nice. Been on Daisy all day? Your horse is bucking. You ain't gonna make it. What Daisy server do you play on? I need a little Daisy action in my life.
Oh, yeah. He's gonna kick my ass. I push him any further.
Just goes to show, don't matter. It don't matter if you buy the most expensive horse or the cheapest horse. You can kind of hold your own.
Oh yeah.
Now we just got a bunch of pissed off horses.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let mine just have a chill out. Why you people run everywhere?
That horse was chasing me.
Your horse was.
Pull on your hat or something. He was getting at it.
His horse was chasing after me.
Yeah, you boys know always to have a rifle out in Blackwater, right?
Do now.
Day one. Okay, yeah, I've done day one. Day one's like vanilla plus. That's what she said.
Is it a cop?
I usually build my own modded servers. Oh, I'm doing the shuffle. Doing the like the two-step.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Oh shit.
No, it's fine. I had to do that to clear myself. It's something to do with when you dismiss your horse.
Okay, I've had it a couple of times. Never really was sure what fixed it.
Flex your I'm a pansy and fall over muscle.
Got that.
Is that a man standing on the stairwell?
Calves of steel, sir. Calves of steel.
No, that ain't a man. These are people over here, though.
Yes, sir.
Howdy.
Hey, folks.
Doing well.
Is that you, Mr. Blackwater?
Yes, sir. It's always
How you
good
doing,
seeing you
man?
guys.
See, there's one Blackwater with the handlebar and one with the big orange bush.
Yep, yep. There's the ginger. There's the ginger.
Yep. That's Billy, right?
Billy is not. No, that's a. Good lord. I know him by his nickname.
I don't know. There's so many of you Blackwaters, I don't even know who's who anymore.
I think Johnny.
Yeah, okay. This one's... Oh!
What was that?
I think somebody...
Jeff Blackwater.
Somebody just fell out of the balloon.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I saw that.
Well, I think we should go retrieve
Howdy, fella. Looks like you had yourself a hard landing.
Did you,
Well, you don't have to.
You don't have to pick him up. You can put him down.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
Oh.
You forget that I let Buckland bite onto the stock ass of your gun earlier.
Where did...
He probably fell out of county. I was about to say to him, sir, did you fall out of heaven?
I'm just not wearing the white coat because it's freaking hot down here to me.
It is. It's sweltering. But
It's
Mr.
only
Volk says I
26.
look good in this uniform, so I appease the
It's
man.
only 26. That's fine.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
That's comfortable, then. That's comfortable.
Instead he fell...
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
instead he
mean,
fell
in
down.
head- In head today, I had to work in a shop with no AC. And today it was about 41 Celsius.
You know
Oh,
what
see,
it is
I
in
don't...
my head?
I don't do that Celsius
26.
stuff. I work in freedom units, boys and
I
girls.
do too. Normally, I've dealt with enough people that use the funny numbers to where I just have learned a little
The
bit.
funny numbers. Well, you know, actually, them Celsius numbers actually make more sense. 0 is freezing and 100 is boiling, so...
Uh-huh.
Makes more sense, but...
It was 110.
Yeah, I don't know. I live in the armpits, so it's hot.
I'm in Texas.
I'm in Florida.
Yeah, so it's hot and
Oregon.
fucking humid.
Louisiana.
We're hitting a fucking heat wave.
I'm from Canada. I'm near this fella.
Yeah, I'm from Canada. We have poutine and Celsius numbers, and it's always cold. Yeah.
I am very close.
What's petite, eh?
You don't know poutine?
Oh, tasty as hell.
Oh, it is. It's French fries with gravy and melted cheese, as well as other things. I'm sorry, cheese curds. I'm sorry.
Can't be
Great.
bastardized.
And it's raining in county again. Who'd have figured?
Does that not sound like an American invention, though? Fries and gravy with cheese?
No, that sounds like somebody came up with it with free healthcare, but what do I know?
Oh man, brother.
I don't know. My feelings are hurt.
I mean, either you're going to get diabetes or heart problems from it, so...
It hurts the fifis.
Wait, you play a cowboy in the 1800s and you got fifis?
Everybody got
Holy hell. Yeah, that's a memory worth keeping.
Well,
oh yeah, the rain's
holy
cooling
carp.
today.
So how is everything down here in Blackwater for you folks tonight? Any wildlings, anything going on?
Not sure. I woke up about 10 minutes ago.
All right, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I said, how's everything been in Blackwater for y'all tonight?
I don't know. A couple guys fell out of balloons and disappeared on me, so it's been fine and dandy.
Oh. That's in Valentine. That's not our business.
Oh, look, we leave Valentine, and now there's a call in Valentine. What do they want?
Who was left there, Buckman?
I don't know. I was told that the reason there's so much problems, and I'm going inside. It's too damn loud in here for me. Why are we standing in the rain like a bunch of idiots? Oh, so much better. I was told that the problem we got problems in Valentine is because there's too many lawmen in Valentine for and that's why there's law problems in Valentine. Which is the stupidest answer I ever done heard.
That is truly the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I had an idea, sir. And kind of sounds hopefully it'll sound more like I'm catching on rather than me giving you the same idea you're probably already having.
All right, I'm all ears.
It seems like y'all are leaning in the direction I'm thinking.
All right.
What I'm thinking is we have at least as good 7 or 8 marshals. Now, they don't cover all the time. They're not clocked in at all times, but there's a good portion. Here's what I'm thinking. If we let more folks sheriff towns and have them permanently stationed within that town, that'll give them the opportunity to learn that town, learn the ins and outs, learn the people, do their investigation within, and get to know what they're working with. If there is shine shacks, if there is certain folk that are causing problems, gangs are moving into the area. And it'll also give the marshals more freedom to kind of investigate other matters, such as matters on the road. The sheriffs could handle more of the problems in town. The marshals could handle the issues on the road. Now here's where I was kind of thinking. If it's a problem such as somebody being belligerent, somebody having an argument, maybe an assault, that sheriff, given that they have the communication skills that they need, could de-escalate the situation, tell the fella, I need you to come in the cell for a few minutes with me, and it can be handled. 1 man or 2 men in the cells works. Now, if it becomes a larger issue, that sheriff could send out a pigeon to the marshals. Marshals could come in force, 3 or 4 men, and pick up if there was, say a good 3 or 4 men down, like a gang had come in and done some damage. And they could, report back to wherever, probably St. Denis because it has the most cells. But that's just my idea.
I think that's actually a really good idea. And I mean, there is leanings that way right now, but we haven't gotten it fully in swing yet. Right. To the point that I think we should have not only a police alert that the public could use, but we have a high end district marshal / ranger alert that you all can use for when you're having problems.
A police alert.
Yes, Rufus, a police alert. God, Rufus, I sometimes with you, buddy. Sometimes.
The marshals back up.
Right. And that's the idea at the end of the day. But you're right on track with that. And the idea is start thinking about where you would want to be stationed. Or if you would want to be a marshal that is basically a highwayman.
Right.
But I think that's the idea.
I'll give it some thought, sir.
Absolutely, then. I think that's a damn good idea.
What about district marshals?
Well, that's the thing. Right now we have, we're going to have sheriffs of towns. And then the original idea was that we had parish marshals. And they had deputies under them. And then there was the district marshal and the rangers.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Wouldn't a parish marshal and district marshal be essentially the same thing with different
A district marshal can go anywhere within lawful territory. Anywhere. A parish marshal can go inside of their parish, i.e. Andover, West Elizabeth, Lemoyne, etc. And then a sheriff and their deputies would stay in a town such as Blackwater or Valentine or Rhodes or St. Denis.
I'm just arguing semantics.
Oh, right. And you know me. I like to throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. So I'm all down for it.
See, in my mind, a district is like a parish is a district. So a district like New Hanover district marshal. So they'd be, it's the same thing. It's just,
Right.
semantics.
What do you think, ma'am? How do you think we should do this?
I'm all for that idea.
Well, I don't have a whole lot of experience as far as, the different levels of marshals, but having sheriffs and then having a few deputies under them, and like I said, having the marshals be kind of a highway force, like you said.
Right.
Having a district marshal in every district honestly probably wouldn't be that bad of an idea.
Right, right.
If it got to that point, but I mean, between the marshals and the rangers,
What's indecent?
you probably handle the overall districts as of right now, at least.
Right, but we're also getting to the point where the rangers can actually just handle the governmental work, and the law can start too. We're starting to baby steps hand off the law to you boys.
In that case, have we thought about bringing an in-county government maybe to have you officially signed to?
We haven't. We have an in-county government.
Do we do?
Yeah, there's 9 folks on the in-county government. I mean, it's not in-county in the sense of there's a judge and a sitting jury and a council, but there is a government that oversees everything that happens in county.
Okay. Would the... Pardon me if I ask any questions.
No.
That may come off as offensive. I'm just trying to figure out the layout entirely. The ranger position, is that... is the intention to keep that...
As a governmental position, yes.
Yes, sir. Okay. So, district marshal, is that a government position?
That one is currently up in the air.
It's like half and half right now.
Right. He's got one leg on one side and one leg. Oh, hang on. I got a mail from Scott.
I think the best word would be liaison, if I'm not mistaken. Because
you're not wrong. That would work.
Which is like the bare minimum.
We got to double back to Valentine. Donahue's murdered a man.
Not much.
District Marshal Buckland has power, but not full power.
You boys ride back. Right. I will be there momentarily with y'all.
Okay. Alright, let me get rid of my doggo.
Oh no, shoulders. Alright, send letter. We're gonna send a letter to Buckland.
I would not have expected
Jack. Every man. I'm not even gonna read this one out to you guys because this one isn't exceptionally public.
But once the sun gets
just bear with me.
It could be 40, 43, 40 Celsius.
Okay, well,
or better.
If this is hot, then I don't want to go anywhere near it.
Take the time.
Apparently that would be very, very, very hot.
Yeah, it's quite hot.
I come from Maine. It gets hot up there, but cold. I like cold.
We'll handle operations tonight.
Yeah, probably further up north.
Yeah, I'm from Louisiana.
Oh yeah, so you So I guess
I got
you don't
the
mind
humid.
because it's Well,
yeah, we decided to come on west and try our hand out over here, and so far it's going pretty well for us.
Well, I'm glad.
So far, how is the west treating you?
Valentine.
Well, I fell out of a hot air balloon.
Okay.
But then someone bought me a gun.
Okay.
So I guess I'm kind of back to neutral. Like one bad thing happened, and then actually no, I'm in the ball because I think more people were not me.
We will. Sorry, guys.
Falling out of the balloon. So I think it's going pretty well. I'm not. Oh my God. Well, wow.
Spend it wisely.
Are you sure?
I got plenty. Spend it wisely.
Okay, I will. I appreciate that. And what's your name, by the way?
I am Dr. Raven Templar.
Dr. Raven Templar. Okay.
Yeah, I'm one of the senior doctors. I'm here for the Blackwater region, but up in Strawberry is actually where.
All right, so there we go. Oh shit, are you still in the jail cell?
I will.
Oh fuck. We gotta get you out of the jail cell. Sorry, ADHD struck me before we left Blackwater. Left for Blackwater. Yeah. Shit, I forgot about you in the jail cell. That is entirely on me. I don't think Michael will be on, it's been 87 years. It is not. It's been like 30 months. But I don't think Michael's gonna break the law anymore and go on the roofs. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Guys, I need to test something and see if it works. Shit. Alright, while this is running, I need to test something. Because I saw something funny happen. I think my other camera started to work. Let's see. Video capture device. Not really. Yeah, I just got an update today to Windows, or to my Logi software, that made it seem like it's going to start working. So I'm not sure. I mean, it booted right up in Windows, but God only knows if it's actually going to function properly in things like OBS and everything, so we'll see. I am so lucky when I made the swap to 11 that Libby gave me this stream cam. Or else I would have been up shit's creek restarting the damn thing before every stream and reinstalling drivers before every stream. Alright, let's do mail while we ride. Alright. She is pretty neat. And she's here officially. We did date night last night. I went and helped her set up her her box spring. It was pretty nifty. I feel like I don't want to give away too much of my private life to y'all, but it's been nice. I definitely have been in a better mood today because of a certain somebody. Not gonna lie. She was supposed to go to dinner with us tonight, but she didn't get to go because... Exactly, Canadian. And then we came back here and we finished up Designated Survivor. And then this morning, she had to get up and go to work early, so I got a kiss and she went back to her house and got up and went and did her work. We were supposed to have dinner tonight, but she had a 7 o'clock stream for Players vs. Cancer, so she wasn't around tonight, and I went to dinner and stopped my local weed doctor, got some more weed, got some more gummies and such, and then here we are at stream. In Canadian, we have at her house, we have a pretty heavy bed. We have one of those Caspers. We have the same mattress at my house. But we have one of those heavy ass Caspers. It's a king size, so it's a pain in the ass, and one person could not move that. Like, you could move the box if it's in the box sealed up, but once it like goes back to normal size, you're not moving that 80-pound mattress by yourself. Like, I don't care how strong you are, because of how big that fucking mattress is, you're not just gonna be able to move it around. So we got our box spring built and on the bed, and then we got the Casper moved onto the bed. So yeah, they are, but those dense like foam ones.
Max on the roof of the saloon right now. Fucking just let him out.
So apparently Mojo came through here in a wagon and was told to slow it down because he almost hit somebody, and then he pulled out his gun and shot him. I can't find Mojo, he's not in the saloon, but apparently he's coming here just now.
Of course
he was
he's
with 6 or 7 boys.
Alright.
We're good.
Where'd he go?
These boys ain't good at catching Michael, are they?
No, but I'm getting pretty fed up with all this roof stuff.
How about Michael on the roof 24/7?
Uh-huh.
You doing?
Yeah, okay.
What do you want to do about Mike? You want to shoot him?
I'm about to.
Not since probably shoot him a bunch of time again.
All right, send him to Cisco.
Murder him.
Is your brother on his way back here?
Which one?
The one that shot somebody.
Mojo and Roy are together. Last I knew, Roy or Mojo birded me, told me he was heading to the train station to pick up the train.
All right. Thank you for that, sir. I did not hear any of this from you. You all right? You seem a little like you're about to pass out.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this right now.
You got food and water in you?
Oh, I do. Yeah. I don't know.
Are you talking about the guy that was threatening Roy?
Was it Roy? I got told it was Mojo. Apparently Mojo almost hit him with the fucking cart.
I don't know.
And he told him to calm down, and he started getting mouthy, and then he shot him.
Oh yeah. Oh, this guy right here.
This gentleman?
There was a gentleman that was shot right here.
He was threatening Roy.
All right, who shot you? Big bald man with mutton chops or a red guy with a red-headed Fu Manchu?
I believe his name was Mojo.
Mojo shot? Oh, okay. I didn't know which one shot him.
There's no.
Whoever was driving that wagon.
What?
Hello.
We need you to get off the horse, Mr. Mojo.
For what?
You are under suspicion of shooting a man.
Well, that's funny. I didn't shoot anybody.
All right, well, if you could please get off the horse. All right, thank you.
Was it this man that's here?
Let me think about it for just a second.
This man standing right here next to me, sir. Can you take off your hat for me, Mojo?
He's having a long, hard look, just to make sure.
Yep.
I understand about disrespecting things, but you can't just shit people for being a little bit.
Hang on.
No,
Allegedly. Allegedly.
No, I'm not saying it was Mojo.
Well, I mean, I didn't shoot anybody, so this is kind of a waste of my time.
Sir, is this the gentleman that shot you?
Yep.
Oh yes. How are you?
See, yeah, I can hear him.
Sir, I can't hear you. Sir, on the horse. Is this red-headed gentleman the one that shot you?
sorry, sir. I was trying to search my memories real hard to make sure I had the right guy.
All right.
Give me one moment if you don't mind.
Or was it this other one here?
One crazy man.
We got him.
Oh,
Look at this tubby cutting hat right here.
Hey, Dickface, if you're fucking RPing and I blew your head off, you can't call the cops, you dumb shit.
You didn't blow my head off, Chief. You left me with one shot in the road.
Hey.
Now I did, motherfucker.
What? All right.
Fucking idiot.
Oh my god.
All right, go ahead and refresh yourself.
He doesn't have a head.
I got bad news for you, Roy. That don't matter. That was changed the other day.
I really don't care.
I know you really don't care anymore, and it's really kind of sad. The lack of respect being shown is just it's quite disheartening.
So you somebody the ability
For once, I'm actually glad I can't hear you. Stay here.
No, just untie him while he's in there. It's fine. He should know that his weapons are not on him right now.
Right there, Mike.
All right, sir. Either you know it was him or it wasn't. And did he kill you? Or did you get revived by
He got revived. He had his head as well. I came in here and he had his head on him and I took him through and he got picked up.
And I know it was him.
Other than what just happened.
Excuse me, Buckler.
You're good, yeah.
I can't recall what just happened out in the street before that.
Excuse me,
Definitely
Mojo.
him.
Yeah, you having to use your memories to see who it was is kind of a strange issue in the first place. So there is that. And what just happened in the street? I don't know why you did what you did in the street.
because he's being an asshole. He needs to learn to fucking play the game. I'm sorry. He needs to learn to play. He needs to learn how to do this.
If you want to have a conversation,
Sir, no. Let's go take a walk.
Get out of here, fatty. You're mine. Every time I see you, you're mine.
Is that gonna go both ways?
Sir, do me a favor, head outside for a second. We're going to deal with this.
Oh my lord.
What do you want to do here?
What just happened? Did I miss something?
He couldn't even pinpoint me. He said it was Mojo, and then I walked up, and then he said it was me. Who is it? Who killed him? Nobody knows. It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
I got a word with you,
Great
Mojo.
Valentine mystery.
Sorry, I was stuck. Sorry about that.
Can you move away from me, Jones, Smith, whoever you are at this moment? Thank you.
Oh, thank you. My back was hurting.
All right, just sit tight for a couple minutes.
Will do.
All right, just making sure he's all right.
Was he put in physical?
I have no idea.
He has to get us water. He's gonna get water for us.
Sadly, I am not.
All right, sir. Can you take a walk with me?
Sure can.
Yeah, there's been worse. All right, so when I walked up, you said it was Mojo. Yet you couldn't.
I asked if somebody knew his name, and somebody told me Mojo.
All right.
I didn't know for sure. I told the officer I didn't know for sure his name, but I could identify him in the lineup.
All right, that's why I asked you, was it the redheaded gentleman or the pudgy one with the mutton chops?
Pudgy with mutton chops. I don't know what the redheaded gentleman looked like. I don't, you know what I mean? I didn't know if they looked similar or not.
Right.
And I mean, like, not to break RP too bad, but if I was talking to a gentleman for 3 or 4 minutes, I would know what he looked like, and that's why I checked my memories.
Right, and your head was not taken off.
Nope.
And you were revived, and Mr.
Correct.
Jackson or Marshall Jackson says backs that story up.
Yes,
and
sir.
then
He had
taking
his
out
head.
of what just happened. Besides, the head, the 2-tap is no longer in effect. We made the announcement the other night. The 2-tap is no longer a thing. So that don't matter anyway. Either you were revived or you were not. You were revived, so it was hazy. But you can't go about using your memories in county this way. Either you know what happened and you have a clean description of the gentleman, or you don't. And while I will agree that the gentleman is being a bit of a dickhead on this one, you can't use those twinkles in that way, if that makes any sense.
Fair enough. I'm just, I talked to the gentleman for a few minutes on his wagon. Then he rode ahead of me, jumped off, and pulled the trigger. I just wanted to make sure I was fingering the right guy.
Right. I understand. I understand that. All right. So just stay here, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I mean, stay in town.
I mean, whatever. It's fine. It's just, he came into town full speed on his wagon. He almost hit me. I just said, hey, man, you need to slow your wagon down in town.
For what, Pandas?
He started getting rather belligerent and threatening, so I wasn't going to just take it.
Oh, I
don't care who he is, I told him I'd meet him wherever. I fisticuffs him. I'd meet him at high noon if he wanted. And he jumped
Right.
off
And he
the
just,
wagon and
did he
shot
say
me like
anything to you
a
before he blew you, tried to blow your head off?
Well, I mean, we kind of.
So words were exchanged.
But I didn't make any.
Right.
Basically, I said I'd meet him where he wanted. I didn't say I'd shoot him like a coward. but
Right.
that's
I
not
just
happening.
wanted to know if it was a clean initiation and not RDM. That's all I'm checking for.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, I suppose from his point of view, he had reason, but.
Right, but I'm saying you two were already interacting. It wasn't like he shot you from across the street.
Yeah.
That's all I'm looking to know. Okay. So that part of it was clean. Now, the bullshit after the fact and the other part of it, him shooting you over there when we're talking about it, and the you using the twinkle, it's a rough situation. So just bear with me. I've got the heavy guns. I have summoned Miss Glass to help me with this investigation, since I have eyes on me right now, and this is not a great use for that. But just bear with me, if you will.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
And your name again, sir?
Jonan Braxton.
All right. Oh, you're Mr. Braxton. Okay. I've heard your name around county.
Yeah, I'm probably not super well liked outside the county, but within the county, I don't think I got a lot of beef going.
I believe you and I had an enlightening conversation this afternoon in that newspaper, but that's all right.
Did we? I didn't catch your name, sir.
Anders Volk.
Volk. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're a pretty level head in there.
You're one of the few that have that opinion of me, but thank you for that. I usually am the asshole, but Miss Glass will be here shortly, so just.
I have a pretty.
He's usually an asshole.
I have a pretty universal flaw of. I come at people calm, but as soon as they start insulting me, I lose my fucking temper.
All right, well, just maintain some calm and some composure here in county for me, and I'll handle the rest, and we'll get Miss Glass
no
involved.
problem, sir.
All right, just hang out in town. You can be anywhere in town. Just don't head out if we're going to try to get this investigation
no
tackled.
problem. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just hang out around here.
All right. Oh, Panda. Panda, I need to tell you.
And once you get there, you'll look in the section on that
Excuse
shelf,
me.
and it'll be in a box.
Can we get some of these guys out of here as far as the marshals and shit go?
Yeah, let's get him back on
Okay.
routine.
Yeah, Mr.
grab
Jones,
winner.
Mr. Watson.
Panda, your boss blames me for your death.
And tainted me for a good little
Not breaking meta, just telling you what's going on.
All right, Mr. Jackson.
All right, Miss Caldwell, I need you to vacate the room. Where did Roy go?
That's why I'm here. He had the head pop.
All right, so he'll be right back.
Wasn't working. Yeah.
All right. All right, Miss Glass. Mr. Roy should be here momentarily, and all yours.
Yeah, can you give me some understanding on the situation, you and I privately behind the?
Yeah, let's go have a chat.
I can go.
Yeah, we'll stay here. Yeah.
All right.
They're having a private talk.
I don't give a shit.
All right, so here's the situation I got. I got word from Scott Jackson that there was a shootout with the Donahues who shot a man in Valentine. From the situation I gather, the Mojo and Roy were riding their cart very fast and had mixed words with Mr. Braxton about it. Roy got off the cart, started arguing with Mr. Braxton, turned around and perceived that he blew his head off, but he did not. And Jackson confirms that Mr. Braxton was revived by a doctor, so hazy at best, but he remembered. I came onto the scene, and he said to me, it was Mojo Donahue. I said, sir, was it the redhead or was it the bald man with mutton chops? He said, let me check my memory, and got very quiet. I said, is it this man right here? Standing next to Mojo. Mojo took off his hat. Mojo played fair ball. Mojo was actually good about it. Then Roy comes up, and he says, it was this gentleman here with the bald head and the mutton chops. And with that, Roy became irate, and Roy said, I blew your goddamn head off. You need to learn how to play the game. And shot the man and blew his head clean off again. I revived the gentleman, and I put Roy in the cage, and Roy screaming about how these fuckers don't know how to role play and this and that. And I said to Roy, Roy, this is really disappointing. He says, I don't care. I said, I know you don't care. I said, and that's what the most disheartening part about it is anymore, is he just doesn't care. It's just an utter lack of respect. So this now steps out of, yeah, sure. So this now steps out of, absolutely. So this now steps out of RP and into governmental work, because this is just... Then I'm sure Mr. Jackson.
You have eyes, you do not need to be doing that.
Right, as well as Roy said, in standing in that jail cell, if I see you again, every time I see you, you're going to be a dead man, just like he told Jackson here. So
The thing is, as well, I would like to just note the gentleman that dead guy's head blown off. Dead say, I don't really want to repeat it because he's got eyes on.
Let me walk away. I'll walk away. Guys, this is not how I want to spend my cast. Like... dealing with this stuff. This is not how I want to spend my cast. Just about, for me, vintage. This is just about every day for me.
Oh, this has to be Kyle, right?
This is Kyle. Yeah.
No, it ain't.
Oh, you ain't Kyle?
Well, I was
You,
trying to say hi,
Nope,
Kyle.
not at all.
So,
you look like Kyle, except you
hi.
lost the eye patch and you gained a whole face wrap.
What happened to your eyes?
Is your ma'am? Is your government ID still $1.99?
It is, yes.
All right, thank you. PJ, how are you today, sir?
Good.
You staying out of trouble?
I mean, always. I found a new way to make money, but the lawmen keep telling me I can't do it.
What's that? Let's walk away from the trumpet. It's kind of obnoxious.
I'll show you real quick. I've made about $500 today.
Doing what?
Yeah, see them one? Yeah, I can see two in front of me. Oh, I hear Joseph, but I can't see him.
Have you ever hit a man with a metal head
Hey,
on?
what's up? Are you trying to talk to me?
I think.
I'll give you a
No, I
couple
did.
free ones. You hear the ding when you hit it.
All right, let me try to hit you and see what happens. All right, I owe you $5 now, PJ. What's your government ID?
It's right there in the message.
Oh Lord, you really did go all the way out, didn't you?
The lawman told me I can't wear my metal hat though, because they can't tell who I am apparently.
Oh shit! I just paid you $341 apparently.
Oh, I'll give you that back. Hold
All
on.
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be heading to bed, but I just wanted to let you know. All right, you have a good
All
day.
right, you too. Yeah, 159. Yeah, I can't have you wearing a helmet in town, PJ. But if I don't see it, I can't say anything about it, and I think it's a fucking great idea. I think it's a fucking great idea. Thank you, PJ. I think that's wonderful. You just fucking made my night.
Yeah, I like just doing the little things to
See,
goof
here's
around and
here's my only fear is that, you know, you do this and then somebody else is going to do it. And I know who you are as the walking flamingo, but I don't know, you know, necessarily who somebody else is. So it might send a bad message.
a shockwave of
Right, of idiots standing on the street waiting to be punched for $5 that we have no clue who they are in a helmet, which then leads to crimes. But I love the idea, PJ. I'm on board for it, as long as you don't do it in town.
I'll do it in town just when you're not looking.
I know nothing.
I also have another business venture that I've been doing. Hold on.
Do I even want to know? God, that is fucking genius, though. What is a professional horse namer? Case giving a sub to Buckethead Gamers.
I curated the invisible horse. Oh god. I curated a list of awesome horse names.
All right, well, I'm not going to use it, but I'd love to hear one of these awesome horse names that you would sell to me for $10.
How about Harry Trotter?
All right, you fucking win. You win today, bub.
What about David Hasselhoof?
Oh my God, get out, PJ. PJ, get out.
Britney Spears?
You're doing this again?
This is fucking great. This is great.
Horse and Wells?
He wouldn't leave me alone.
Horse and Wells. I mean, geez, you're a little early on the time frame, but Jesus Christ.
Paul McCartney?
He's a professional horse namer.
What else? Oh my Lord. You shouldn't give any more away for free. That's a sample. That's good.
Dustin Hoofman?
Oh my Lord, I'm walking away. I'm away.
Wait, look.
Did he already
What?
say Shia LaBeouf?
Does it snow here during the winter?
Shia LaBeouf is a
No, it does not. We might. I mean, we can make it snow, but it doesn't snow.
Okay.
Do we do it all for all of December?
Terminator?
I'm done.
I'm out. I'm out. What's up, Little Spoon? How you doing tonight?
Not Little Spoon.
You're not Little Spoon.
You're the small spoon.
Thought you were Little Spoon.
No,
Are you Big Spoon?
I am Joseph.
So, Little Spoon.
No. Big Spoon.
Big Spoon. Angry, no Big Spoon.
What about,
Honestly, I don't care if I'm big
Matthew
or Little Spoon.
McConaughey.
Sometimes you gotta switch it up.
That's fair. That's fair. Sometimes I want to be the Little Spoon.
Sometimes I want to be held.
Nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong. If you can't admit you want to be held, then there's a problem.
Hey, if you can't be a switch spoon, I don't know what your problem is, right?
Yeah. Yield.
I don't know if Piss Jug could be a little spoon. That'd be a big ass little spoon.
Well, no. Then Piss Jug just has a backpack.
A little sport.
He has a backpack.
Ooh, what about Al Capone?
Stop. Stop. I've had enough of the horse naming.
Put the bucket on your head again.
Oh, we have missed you, Dr. Vernon County.
Why? Everyone keeps saying that, but I don't really know why.
Ah, you're like the voice of reason in Valentine. You are the angel of Valentine.
Oh, could you call me the patron saint? That's what I've been trying to run.
Well, you do have to put up with Callahan all day.
Oh, he's
Next
easy
second
to
I
put
can
up.
see everybody. Now I can hear
Like,
everybody.
I'll bear that burden any
Can
day.
you see me? Okay.
Hey, Volk, one more.
What?
Clint Easthoff.
You're gonna need that bucket helmet if you keep going.
Did you do Britney Spurs?
I wish you were around when we were trying to name the doctor horse.
Did you tell him Britney Spurs?
Oh, that's the name.
Oh, my Lord.
I named her Britney Spears.
Here's the thing, they have to be socially relevant for the time period, PJ.
Yeah, PJ.
So we were gonna name all the doctor horses after the Rangers, but we thought there would be too many inappropriate jokes, so we did hold off.
I was gonna say, so help me God, if you name me after a damn donkey.
Hey!
Oh. I guess I'm gonna turn this way.
What about Pony Soprano?
What about Beethoven?
How come whenever I reload in, I'm always skinny? And I have
That's the way it works. What have you named a horse? Hey girl, hey.
Oh, that's really clever. We did not sin and acid.
Hey Jude.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Ooh,
I'm done.
My makeup.
Mayonnaise?
I quit. There's a doctor request. Fern, let's go.
Oh, shit, okay. Normally I have a different ranger go with me, but yeah, okay.
Oh, it's right here in town, I think.
Yeah, it's not even this way. You're a horrible doctor. I mean, okay, that was.
All right,
I
let's
know you
go.
had a rough night.
I had to get away from that.
Yeah.
Mass horse slaughter down there when people
They stole my
got
clothes
naked
and
for
I
a
got kicked
second.
by a horse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here, Grace.
Come here.
Yeah, this could take an inside.
Medic. 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 All right, gang. I think tomorrow night we won't be doing this. We won't be doing this game. It used to be I got my my 4-hour break from doing admin work. And I'm not even getting a break tonight to do my stream, so we'll go to a different game and stream.
Things get upsetty spaghetti. Like, here's the thing I want you to bring to Roy and take for you as well. When things get shitty.
The problem is if I have another character, everybody's going to know it's me, and then I will be hounded on that character. Also, I feel like if I take any time off, everything seems to just... Alright, let's go take a ride through roads. Put on some music and just ride, guys. Ooh. What we need to get on this server is weather sync. And that'll open up things like snow and hurricanes and... Oh, things have been better and been worse, Pandemonium. How are you tonight? I've been told what an awful lawman I am. I've been told that, let's see, oh, you're one of them, that Mitch's death, or that, Mav's death is on my hands, apparently. Even though I had not been around. That's my favorite, was I made sure... That's my favorite thing. What did he say in that letter? That my words are worth exactly what they're worth? Nothing? That, you know, I made sure he got to the doctor's office just fine, and I put guards outside until he went to bed. Somehow after that, it's my job 24 hours a day to keep an eye on Mav. I even left a bottle of whiskey and a smoke at the gate of the Shady Bell for Mav. I did not let... You people suck, you know that? I'm sorry that I wasn't at my computer. I'm sorry that I had a day job. I'm sorry that I had date night. It's my fault that Mav is dead because I wasn't on the server 24/7.
Train won't stop!
Right, right. You know, there's nothing unhealthy about deflecting, you know, your faults onto somebody else. Y'all. Yeah, y'all. You people. I don't know if things are calmed down or not. I'm going hunting. Oh, I know. I know y'all are giving me a bad time. But in character, Mitch actually is blaming me, and I think that's both wonderful and horrible all at the same time. I think it's wonderful and terrible all at the same time. I don't know how Volk smells like toes. I don't know how... Because even Mav will attest that Mav was treated damn good as long as he was under my care. Mav can't speak for himself because Mav is dead. Oh, as far as I know, there's nothing. I mean, Mitch... No. What does that say? Tyler, UNBQ, BQW? You are such a paranoid fuck, Mitch. You know that? You really are a paranoid fuck. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna flat out say it. You are one paranoid motherfucker. He does not have to be. When has Volk done anything other than be legit to who he is? I have never double-crossed my word. I told you he would get to the doctor's office safely and he would be safer there. I don't know who killed him even. Like, here's the deal. And like, truthfully, yeah, I was out of county. I was doing back-end code work and I had real-life work and everything. But I'm going to say this. I don't know if Mav's death was planned by Mav or another player executed Mav. I really don't know. I really don't know. He is like a walking, breathing status board, though. You've seen his stream. But I like that because he's also got his things to interact with. He's got his pain play and everything. But I don't even know if Mav was a... come live in London, England in those times. Coppers were perk. I know. I know. I know. And you know, it was a lot of the same too, pandemonium, in the big cities here in America at the time. But I think that's why the Wild West has so much charm, is because 9 times out of 10, lawmen, their character in the West stood for something. Like, a lawman's word in the West meant something. And either you died because you were a corrupt lawman in the West, or you were celebrated because you were an honest lawman. And therein lies the dichotomy of what makes the Wild West so beautiful. When you've got, you know, the gangs of New York, and you've got all of this turn of the century, and all of the hatred spewing out of, you know, migration points such as New York. Like, my ancestors coming over, most people don't even know where the term, like, and we banned it on the server, but as somebody who is Italian and somebody who is Irish, those words of WAP were really hurtful, and they meant without passport or without papers. And that was just as shitty back then. There was so much negativity that, hell, a lot of the Scotch and a lot of the Irish migrated out to Appalachia, where they wouldn't be found, where they wouldn't be seen, and started their own cultures out there. New York and Boston and the whole seaboard were a disgusting place. And that's what's beautiful about it for the RP of the time period, was you could be out in the Wild West and be a truly honest, good person. A good, God-fearing Christian person. And I hate to bring religion into the stream, but at the time, Right, and there's such a delicate balance of lawman and outlaw in county. Right, exactly. No way back then. I mean, they would literally throw potatoes at Irish folks. It was horrible. It was downright tyrannical. All right, let's pop some good shells in here. And yeah, religion was everything. If you weren't a Catholic Irish, forget it. Forget it. If you didn't have the church and your fellow, Catholic Irish, forget it. You were basically disavowed. You lived a very low, a very solo life. And anybody could go west and make their fortune. Anybody could go west and get land. Anybody could go work for the rail lines. Anybody could go work for the telegram lines. There was so much promise in the Wild West. And there wasn't a lot of room for bullshit in the Wild West. And that's why I think we love it so much, is because there wasn't time to be a corrupt cop in the Wild West. Outlaws were outlaws. I'm either going to end up dead we kind of know what happened, but no one knows exactly in character. There are a lot of suspicions in the gang. It's going to be interesting. You know what? And if you see my word as BS, then that's your choice, Mitch. That is your choice to see my word as BS. But I made my promise, and I stuck by it. And I made sure that Mav would get the care he needed that night, that he would be safe there. And he was. Beyond that, I don't necessarily know what happened. Last thing I know was that Lucy went to bed and that Mav went to bed in the back of that clinic. And I stayed on for about an hour longer and made sure that they were safe. And then from there, I don't know. So, if you really want to be a psychopath and blame me, you can blame me. But I know in my heart, when I look in the mirror, when Volk looks in the mirror at the end of the day, that I made the right choice. Moving him to my house was the smartest choice that could have been made. And you know it deep down in your soul and deep down in Mitch's soul too. It's a little cold out here. To be honest, he doesn't, but he's waiting for the one that is and doesn't trust most of his words. He does think Volk is a by-the-book officer, which he likes to deal with most predictable. He's waiting for Penny to drop and Volk shows. Here's the thing, though. These are Volk's true colors. Volk is a good man. Volk lives by a code. Volk has a very interesting take on good versus evil. But a very hardline stance on justice. You may like to push buttons, but it is a ranger's job first and foremost not to break. First and foremost, it is my job not to break. So we take you at your word that really smeg in your eye, you clean it out daily? Yeah. Mitch's head is a button. Mitch will break Volk. See, here's the reason I say you will never break Volk. And I may make a character that isn't Volk. But, and this might sound a little weirdly cocky in a way, and I don't mean it to sound that way. Volk is the line of justice in a way. You can always count on two things for Volk. He's not going to break the law, and he's always going to be an asshole. But in that, there are these endearing moments with Volk where he is an honest man. He does like some people, but he would put his own mother in jail if he had to. He would put his own mother. Likes to wrestle who doesn't like to wrestle in the pig pen? But that's one of those endearing moment kind of things. Oh, what are you? Oh no, you're just a... But that's what I'm saying is at the end of the day, Volk is not a character to be broken. If Volk breaks, Volk is a dead man. Truly. Why do you say that, Lost? Why do you say that you're not cut out for RP? A lot of times people fuse who they are in their character in RP. You can do that. It just makes it very hard to escape headcanon or meta. And that's one of those things that you've got to figure out on your own accord as to what's important to you. There is a lot of differences between Volk and Lan, and that's what makes it easy for me to keep separate headcanon. Where's that big fucking grizzly bear? I hear him. Right, Case. If Volk didn't exist, Volk is a constant. For lack of better terms, and this sounds really fucking boring to say, Volk is a metronome. Tick, tick, tick. You can always count Volk. It's always right there. There is always this steady cadence to the way that Volk operates. And you may not like it, and Volk comes in with both barrels, but he's going to walk into the same... But I'm not a Boy Scout, Case, because I will walk into the saloon and sit down. Do you all know what I did the night that Mav almost got killed? Do you all know? I don't think all of you were here the night that we had to save Mav's life. The night that Mav almost died. The night we got Mav out of a coma. The night we got Mav in the clear. I walked into the Bastille Saloon and said in front of 20-something crime syndicate people, some of which were just involved in that fight, if anybody hands me a sin right now, because a sin is what was needed to save Mav's life. No questions asked, hand me a sin, you get a free pass. And that should go to show that there is still justice on the table, but the means justify the ends, and the ends don't justify the means. And that was done very intentionally. So that all being said, oh, there's somebody else out here. I've got somebody out here with me. Hello? Can you hear me? I know you're out here. That's going to be a wild horse. No, it's not a wild horse. Oh no, you know, one of the things I love about Pandemonium is I can trust that he will watch my stream and he won't use anything. Just like I can sit in his stream and I did it to save your friend because regardless of law, life is always the more important thing. And I would have done that for Jack Sharp's group too. Inflexibility leads to lack of growth. You have to be flexible. You have to be bamboo and not an oak so you don't snap. The fuck is that grizzly? I want him. What you doing, friend? What you doing up there, friend? Let's get you up on that roof. You hear this little nasty bastard. Well, this might be his property. Is this your property, sir? Hola, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? Si habla español. Si habla inglés. I accidentally shot Crazy Mike. That was not intentional. It might just be a hunter out here not wanting to get ganked by grizzlies. Oh, you guys should meet my Crim character. If you guys enjoy Volk, you would really enjoy my Crim character. If I ever had time to play him. I almost want to bring out the Crim character. The problem is, and I will tell you, it's really hard to be a streamer and do a Crim character, and I give all the respect in the world to Pandemonium and other casters that do just that, but it's really difficult to do a Crim character on stream, especially when you have your other one is one of the heads of law. Like, it's really, I don't know if it's doable. And that being, why do I feel like there's somebody walking right next to me? Yeah, let's use more of those express rounds on bunny rabbits. Great, another storm. Yeah, it's not worth the grief. Powered by Porter Armaments. That's right, this is a Porter Armaments firearm as well as rounds. Anytime structure is involved, it becomes more of a headache. Anytime. God, I hate the storms in this game. They're so fucking loud. There we go, that's fixed now. Who was on that armadillo call? Oh, she got a set of balls on her to go out there. Started as a 4-man group, first server, 10, 14 strong. A lot more work to organize, but definitely worth all the extra RP, yeah. I watched a scene from you, and I don't even remember what day, and I don't even remember how long ago it was, where you were sitting at a table in Shady Bell, and there was like 10, 12 people around you, and I was like, God damn, this dude's got a whole crew. I was like, kudos. Like, this is gonna be fun. Like, this is gonna be fun. All right. Go on. Go on. Oh, these animals out here are borked. Here we go. Let's lock them into our instance. I go legendary hunting and sit at porters. My life is amazing. Well, let's not discount all the other illegal activities you do, like moonshining and blowing up sheds and shacks and you know, wagons. That motherfucker's still on the roof. TK on the roof. We are certainly not organized or good at the PvP aspect, but lucky for us, RP is stronger than PvP since you decided the perma. Well, you know, never in my life. You know, why are you so full of shit, son? This is nice just to go hunting, though, and relax. Why are you so full of shit that you ain't never go moonshining? I mean, here in stream, you can own up to it. You know I'm not going to use that information. Jesus Christ. It's none of that is canon, as long as I'm here with you guys chatting. It's one of the reasons, like, as a streamer, I never get in a voice call. Because I don't want any of that information. I don't. I really don't. You know, honestly, if I know you guys, and I know you guys are generally good people, I don't spend a lot of time. I watch the new names that I don't know yet. And I'll be totally honest with that, because we don't know who's a wildling and an RDMer and who's going to treat it like RDO versus an actual RP server. And as I get to know names better, I do less watching. Maggie watches Jack Sharp. Oh, yeah, probably. Probably. I can't say categorically, but I will say probably. Alright, I guess let's get the hell out of here. There's no good hunting here right now for me. You don't even care. And we generally don't. We generally don't unless we get a report on somebody. Truly. I am a jack. We generally don't watch people unless we get reports. I'll tell you that, guys, flat out. It's no fun for us to sit there. I would rather sit there and have a conversation. Jesus, you got a lot of names. Libby doesn't have the time to play, unfortunately. She's doing so much admin. And it's sad. I wish Libby would come play. Bingo. Got him finally. Bingo. Gotcha, Winnie. You contemplated making a law character. Now that's fucking terrifying. That's fucking terrifying. See, Jack, I see you as someone who likes to buck authority way too hard. I don't know. Maybe in another life. Missed it. Now, where the hell is Danger Noodle? I do want you to have a break from work. Were you really, Dragon? It's interesting. That's absolutely interesting. Alright. That I would believe, Vintage. That I would believe. So was Charlie Parker and Matthew Porter? Really? Okay. And what 5M server do y'all play on? Right, where's the Danger Noodle at? Ha! The safety of private property. Toronto? Toronto roleplay? Okay. Home sweet home. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, I know you do 5PD Vintage. I've been in your cast and you and I have talked about that. I was curious, like, where Dragon was. Let's see. Mail. I'm going to send her another letter and be like, Dear Miss Hollows, are you still 199? Let me see where she is. Volk. Alright, so what happened to my other stuff, my music? Alright. You got pigeon. Ah, okay. I didn't know you needed. I didn't know about that, so good to know. Oh yeah, we have interiors to it and everything. Even the piano is usable. Okay. Yeah, even our piano works. I'm waiting for a pigeon back from Dr. Hallows. Your grandma had that same curtain? It's actually pretty fly. It's actually pretty fly. Like, the old school curtains are stunning, but they've got to be done right in order to not look like they belong in a room with fake furniture, like covered furniture. But yeah, we actually have a piano in our house, and I think it pays. I'm not sure. Mitch plays piano. Let's see. Spawn furniture. There we go. I even have a smoking spot outside on the patio for family meetings. I even have a spot for family meetings. And Povatenso, welcome on in. How are you tonight? How's it going? They all pay. They all pay. I think it's amazing. I love it so much since I put it in Mitch's background and now I get paid when I play. Nice. There is a, I will tell you guys this, there is a test still on property. That is not mine, but it is one of my roommates for testing. It is another admin's. But I don't even know what's in the still. I've never even been in it. Apparently there's another, that ain't mine. I don't know what they put on this property. But I have access to it. I can see it on the map, but this is our property. Actually, I can do it this way. Because all I need to do is... Do I have a scoreboard? Player list. No, I can't show that. Do I just trust? Because I have mail from her that says $199. Yeah. Oh, there's no secret where Volk lives. There's no secret where Volk lives. There is no secret at all, my friend. We live on one of the most notable ranches in county. I don't know where she is. I don't know why she hasn't responded. One of the most notable ranches. Hell, we leave our front door open, guys. We leave our doors open. Here. We are friendly folk. It's the ADHD. I find it's easier that way when players instance in, they can interact with you at your house versus like, even if you unlock it, they're like, the door's still locked. And it's like, no, it's not. We got farms, we got a ranch, we got a blacksmith. We hustled as a group to get that house, so. What are you, you fucking terrifying little... Little bastard. Oh. Mail. 411 now. Okay. All right, let's go add her to the property. See, you see everything as violent. I don't. I don't see Mitch's nearly with the animosity and the, like, fervence for violence and, like, anger that you see Volk. That's the difference, I guess. I don't see you as nearly as angry or whatnot as you see me. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm too much of an optimist. Damn coyotes on my property. Come on out. You live here too. You live here too. What is that? See, I don't even know that in your story. Skessy, you can smash anytime you wish. Sorry, Dragon. You can't smash. Skessy can, though. Bruh. What drugs were your character hooked on? Just opiates? Huh? Do 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 do. Hooked on phonics. Has he not told you? No, no, I've never heard it. Opium, cocaine, anything he could get. He's pretty much a monster. I like how much of a backstory you have for Mitch, though. Bunnies. This is all I get to shoot is animals. I never get to shoot people. God, would it be nice to shoot people. It's so rewarding just to shoot some long pig. Oh, you want to act like an asshole? Bang, you're dead. Would be wonderful. Yeah. Just like I found out the other day, who was it? I watched a Company Man video on, was it Royal Crown? Let's go check Quakers. Right, Jack? We get shot all the fucking time, and we never get to shoot anybody. I should go feral. I should go absolutely feral. Got him. What do you mean the island shootout was cool? I didn't even shoot anybody. I didn't Can't even shoot anybody. His Nan raised him well, became a professional boxer, joined a gang after boxing and drug addiction. Branches from... Okay. I don't know if we won. I don't know if we won. A very strange outlook on winning and losing at this point. I don't even look at it as
Drink water, you hydrated bitch.
I don't even look at it as wins and losses anymore. You stop looking at wins and losses and you start looking at effort. Hearing other hoofs. I don't know why this has gotten so much worse that we do more spins. I don't know why. Complicates and makes things even more interesting since she's got her own tragic dark story. So they were right couple. I don't think I've met your lady. Truly, like, in character either. Like, I've heard stories about her. I don't even have a full name. The woman that I had my arm inside of her stomach sewing shut, I don't believe that's your lady. The spins, folks. We got the spins. I'm also about to be in bad land. Mitch, wait till he runs into Ace. Ace? I can't wait to see Mitch again. I'll give Mitch a couple of days to grieve his friend before I start saying things. Been off for a week, so not always on this late. Character is amazing. She's got the stone bitch feel. The cougar, okay. Okay. I could deal with that. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Welcome to the state of New Austin. Just so you guys know, this area right here, Thieves Landing, is kind of like the demilitarized zone between lawful land and lawless land. I don't even know who that woman was that I stitched her stomach up. And I'll tell you what, your gang has a surefire way of, you know, being grateful. Ah, she don't scare me. She don't scare me. Cowboy fan, welcome on in. How are you? Thank you for the follow. And also, yeah, that wasn't her you snitch. Oh, stitched up? Yeah. Doing fine. Oh, God help you if y'all ever kidnap me. If anybody ever tried to kidnap me, if any of you have the stones to kidnap me, I think that will actually push Maggie to finally put the badge on. I think Maggie will finally put a badge on if y'all kidnap me. Call it a hunch. Alright. Powered by Porter Armaments. Well, yeah. Okay, let me read this out loud again. Hang on. Let me read this again. Where is the letter? Let's see. Grant Mitchell. Letter. Range Volk. Here, let's do it in the Grant Mitchell voice. I see your word as a lawman is as good as any out there. I see your word is as good as any lawman out there. You promised my man safety, but your promise is worth as much as your empty words. But don't worry, you are not the only one to blame. I have a list of those responsible. Mav's killer, Jack Berryfield, Ranger Volk, and Mitch. No, how you're gonna put me on the same level as Jack Berryfield? You're on fucking drugs, homie. You're on fucking drugs. Just so you are aware, you or any of your law dogs are not welcome on our lands unless they have a warrant spelled wrong. We wouldn't even shoot a law dog, but they might find themselves tied up in the Gatorland. Your never friend, M. This is some way to say thank you, dipshit.
Keep running! Pudding! You little baby!
It's not even the dyslexia. Tricky Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in officially. How you doing tonight, bub? No, but Mitch, it's not even your dyslexia. And that doesn't even bother me. I can read that. I have ADHD. I'm used to this like brained out stuff. I can read that stuff without it sweating me. What gets me is how... What's the word I'm even looking for? How fucking delusional you are. That's the word I'm looking for. How fucking delusional you are. Oh, I don't give a shit if you kill Jack. Kill Jack. And I don't know who Mav's killer is right now, so as far as I'm concerned, you can kill Mav's killer. Not somebody I would associate with. And... What beard? This isn't even really a beard. I mean, it is. It's thicker than it looks on camera. But... yeah, on camera it doesn't translate right, I'll tell you that. I am not Mega Piston at all. Completely disillusional. He believes he can become a powerful gangster, then swan off into the sunset. Yeah, you ain't getting out of there. That's for damn sure. I figure let's go, I'm doing something you should never do, boys and girls. With a badge on your chest, don't go out to lawless territory. And my excuse is going to be, what, I needed another... Oh, I'm just over all the, like, titty baby bullshit. And I know Libby's already yelled at somebody in the Discord for using the word titty baby, but... I want people to be consummate professionals, and I know that's not always realistic. But this isn't the Discord, this is my house. This is my house. Yes, sir. The excitement never stops. What are you fucksaking me? What are you fucksaking me about? In here. Let's do exclamation mark hype. ¿Por qué no lo dos? You can go out here without your badge on, Scott, if you want. But you boys are meant to stay in lawful territory. Besides, I'm just going to pick up some cans of peaches. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just out of peaches, and I'm going to ride down to Armadillo and get some cans of peaches. I heard they had the best peaches in county. So I'm going to go down there and buy them. It's one of the things about being Volk. You walk into the biggest outlaw town in county just to buy peaches. Volk loves peaches, that's right. Besides, I haven't done a stint out here in Lawless Land in a little while. I don't give a fuck. I love Sam Elliott. I really enjoyed him in The Ranch. Now, I might be a little partial because the son went to Florida State, but that just might be me. I think that show was good until, and I know they got rid of Danny Masterson for a good reason, but until they got rid of the brother, like, I think that show was good. The later seasons was meh. Up there with 1883 was honestly Deadwood. Deadwood was another one of my favorites all around. Like, I loved Sir Ian, what's his name? I can't think of it. Calling everybody fucking cocksucker and everything. Hell on Wheels, I was kind of meh on. Hell on Wheels. I want to say that The Ranch was good through season like 4 or 5, and then it started to get kind of wokey, preachy. I don't know. It just seems like the wrong show to be preachy, like with social topics on. I would sit there and look at Libby and I'd roll my eyes and she'd be like, okay. Okay. Ian McShane, thank you. He was great in Deadwood. Hell on Wheels wasn't bad, but it was like that Black Sails show. There was too much fucking. Like, I'm all for a good fucking on a TV show. But there are some shows that, like, they just put too much sex and it just becomes gratuitous, like, I don't know. And honestly, Hell on Wheels and Black Sails was that for me. There was just too much fucking for a regular show. Like, if I want to watch a porno, I'll watch a porno, but I don't want to watch this weird hybrid of a porno / television show at the same time. I don't know. Every time I turned around, somebody was fucking somebody. Lovejoy. Detective's such a great... He really is. He really is. Like, Sam Elliott and Ian McShane are two amazing, amazing actors. I actually went back when we first started the server also and watched Django. And I guess in my younger days, I thought to myself, my God, what a racist film. And then in my older days, sitting there and watching it a second time, I was like, this movie's actually like the antithesis of a racist movie. Because the only one alive at the end was Jamie Foxx, was Django and his wife. And all of the revenge and everything, and all of the, like, him becoming an educated man and having money in his pocket. I guess it's one of those things, like they say, as you get older, you reread a book. You reread a book, and it changes. The book doesn't change. You change around the book. And I even want to say that Django did that for me. If you can get your hands on HBO Pandemonium, watch it. Deadwood is an amazing, amazing show. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of tit and ass. Yeah, you know, when it fits in the story, when like when sex fits in the story for like a power play or a main character scheme wise, great. But it just seems like there are shows out there that just want to show people fucking for no other reason than the fucking. And it doesn't make any sense to me. And it kind of, you know, I don't mind tits and ass. And I'm not a prude by any stretch of the imagination, but not my thing. Not my thing. How you doing there?
Howdy, sir.
I heard you boys had the best peaches in county, so I rode down to get me some of these peaches. I think I have 12. I might have 9 on me, so if I do 13? Let's see. Alright, so... Outlaw peaches, best peaches. Yeah, honestly, True Blood was great at the beginning, but then when it became this, like, futuristic, like, Orwellian, like, sci-fi, like, vampire thing, it was not good anymore. Reminds me, put the peaches up on local canned peaches. People want me to sell them, but not for the ingredients to make them. Yeah, I went in and I bought peaches. Or would you like me to buy something else from your shop? Yeah, I just bought government peaches. The regulator's bodega. Christ. Why would I fund you boys? Let's see what you got in the store. Let's see. Honey, chewing tobacco, fibers, corn, softwood, hardwood, big game chops, chocolate bars, hop seeds, cooked bird meat, potato seed, deer jerky, coffee, berry water, crow's garlic, milk, cigars, caramels, edible vegetables. You know what? I'll buy 5 spaghetti and meatballs. Okay, Ghostism. That's one way to go about this. But just so you know, there is no ERP in game, sweetheart. So I'm sorry to ruin that for you. Besides, I've got a terrible boil on my thigh. You might not want to eat my ass. It might not be very pleasant right now. I need to repack it with gauze and, you know, get it taken care of. So I don't know if I would do that if I were you. May not be a good idea. Okay.
Bro, I can't get you out, bro. You're stuck there.
Apple Moon. Oh, look, heroin. There's 3 heroines in there.
Hold on. Get the fuck out of here.
Increase the local price of fruit so general stores can sell them for a price that makes sense. Yeah, but here's the problem. Those government prices are set in such a way that everybody can get that item no matter where they are in county for the sake of floating a player-based economy. Oh yeah, Lawless is totally different. Regulators, Diamondback Railway Company. Why is everybody running away? Why are they all running away? Hello? Why are y'all running away? Barkeep. Place is a fucking pigsty. Barkeep. What do y'all got on special today?
I don't work here. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, I was looking for the barkeep.
What happened? Well, I don't know. What do you say?
Yeah,
sir.
You know where the
Sir?
barkeep is?
You can come here, please.
Can I?
You can help.
Oh, I can't help you down here, boys.
I mean, he's serious. Yeah, he's serious. You hear the door? You hear the door?
I hear the door.
So I think, yeah, stuck over there.
In this wall that I'm facing right here?
Yeah. Is that who I think it is? Oh. Oh. I was very scared of taking pieces. I think he knows the owner.
Yeah, I might know the owner. Sir, what are your drink specials and your lunch specials for today?
Oh, moonshine and heroin.
Well, I'm really looking for a meal, you know. I'm not looking for
Meal.
You nervous over there, son? You boys ain't never seen a lawman down here in Armadillo?
No, never.
I promise I don't bite.
Do we have any food for this kind gentleman?
You boys ain't got like some fried catfish or some blackened
Oh, here's our special here. What's your number, sir?
159. I came to check down on Henry and Jack and see how they were doing too.
They're not in county.
Oh, they're not? All right. Oh, a peach? Thank you. See, I heard you boys had the best peaches down here.
Yes.
I heard you all make the best moonshine out of them peaches. You don't seem too sure of your product over there, sir.
And apples. Yeah, correct.
But I will say this place is a fucking pigsty, though.
No. This is one of the best saloons in
Why are there plates and rags and bottles all over the tables in my eyes? Then
we had a fine party last night.
all right.
It was quite good. Should have came.
Let me eat this peach. That is a tasty peach you have there, Joaquin.
Thank you, sir. I grew that myself.
You is that your secret ingredient for your shine?
Maybe. I can't tell you that if it's secret, right?
Well, I mean, it ain't illegal.
Yeah, true. But I can't tell you the secret because secret ingredient.
That's fair. That's fair. Why are your boys so scared?
I don't know. He doesn't. I don't know.
You boys don't need to be scared or nothing. You being nervous makes me nervous, but I ain't gonna like jump nobody down here.
Yeah, I think they're nervous.
Yeah, they ain't never seen a lawman down in these parts.
Ain't nobody nervous.
I don't think they've ever seen a lawman before, to be honest. At all.
Well, like I said, I was hungry for the best peaches in county, so I figured why not go down to Armadillo and see how you boys been.
Yeah, it's okay. You're welcome here anytime.
Is Reggie Reggie in county?
No, he's sleeping.
Oh, is he? All right. I mean, I know that man works harder than 99% of the people out there, so.
Yo. He was a hard worker. He's a very hard worker, yes.
So what's further out in Tumbleweed?
That's a question for this man.
I mean, like, what kind of... Like last I heard, you boys were coming up here in Armadillo, but what's Tumbleweed turning into these days? I don't even go out there.
There's the saloon that I own a saloon, and my brother over here, he owns the gunsmith, and then our other brother, he owns a general store, and then we have a friend that's taking over the stables.
Oh, nice. And you guys get a lot of business down here, or?
That's somewhat.
I mean, do people like live down here? Like, I guess I'm just curious, like, what the other half lives like.
It's mostly us, but like every now and then we get kind of different people to come down here.
All right.
And they like to start stuff.
All right,
us.
I don't want you boys to be nervous, but I'm going to do something here to make life a little better for everyone.
Okay.
All right, there you go. All I got is my sidearm now. Y'all can take a breath. I ain't down here to take none of you up north, I promise.
We good. Just fun.
Yeah.
Joaquin knows me. He knows I ain't taking none of y'all. No. Please, bitch. I didn't even take your bosses when they are wanted for many, many things. We sat at this very table and had a civil, polite conversation.
Yeah, true. You guys can't even get me in county either, so.
Well, it ain't my fault you're a yellow belly who's scared of coming up to regular law land.
No, I was there earlier. We were talking, having fun, drinking. It was quite good, actually. I like Mojo Saloon.
No, I bet you boys do. Well, I actually had to straighten out something with the law for your boy, Henry. He's got some balls. I'll give him that. He's got my respect.
Yeah, I know Henry's balls.
You know Henry Balls Wells? You know them for hair on them?
Yeah.
Not my business what you done here.
Later,
Come on, Kiki.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Kiki.
Who's this guy?
I don't know who this gentleman is.
Volk.
Hello.
Mr. Gato, is that you?
I'm sorry?
Is that you, Mr. Gato?
I'm afraid not, friend. My name's Felix.
Okay, it's okay.
Maybe lose the same.
You all right there, Joaquin? You seemed a little nervous when he walked in.
He looks like one of those Peaky Blinders.
Oh, Lord. You boys got to deal with them assholes down here, too?
No.
Down here all the time.
A little bit.
I was going to say, don't tell me we got the same fucking pain in the asses.
Yeah, probably.
Kind of.
And what is your gentleman's names? I know you're probably going to lie to me and give me a fake name anyway, but I figure civility. My name is Anders. What's y'all's names?
Pancho Villa.
And your name, sir? The one with the, the intimidating crop top.
You can call me Jay.
Jay? All right. Well, Jay, I'm Anders.
Nice to meet you.
You don't like the law, do you, Jay?
I don't mind them.
Oh, no! Don't crash. Oh, he crashed. God damn it. I'm not going to get kidnapped, Jack. I'm not going to get kidnapped, buddy. Don't worry about me. There are perks to being a ranger, like being able to walk down there and have conversations with people. There are perks of how you deal with people. And if they kidnap me, they kidnap me. It's not the end of the world. I'll be honest, being kidnapped might be better than standing in Valentine and dealing with all that other shit going on tonight. Might be better. Do. All right. I'm going to ask them to let me go back to my office and get my badge. And then we'll pick it back up. Besides, this is a great example of, and Vintage will tell you this, respect gets respect. I walk down there and I'm treating all of these men with respect. I helped Kiki with a problem. I came down to buy peaches. I have bought from your shops. I am not here to bust anybody's balls. I'm not even looking for any illegal saloons or anything illegal going on. I have been a perfect guest down here in Armadillo. Right. And the regulators are scary people, but not in that way. Oh, by the way, it's been a lot more than 10 minutes, so I can say regulators now. And part of the idea, and Vintage will back me up here, was when the regulators and when the whole rangers and everything were ordained at the very beginning days, even before I was around here, I was told, because believe it or not, guys, I was here from like day 2 or 3 of the server, but Vintage and other people were here when the server was just in building and everything. So it may not necessarily have been a done... Oh, you don't get to see that character. But the idea was that rangers can go anywhere, but rangers are not down here to enforce the law. Rangers are down here like we did the other night when we had a conversation with Jesus and with Reggie and said, this is what's going to happen. All right, let me go get my badge. Hopscotch Saloon. Let me just run down here and then run back. The idea of this is not for me to come down here and agitate anybody, nor is it to get kidnapped. It is about having... Oh, I love Longmire. I've even read the books that Longmire is based on. But the idea is to be able to step in and almost be the Jack Longmire. I think we all had a head pop. All right, so now, before they're here, pop, 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 and pop. And I like Longmire because it's such a... Sorry about that. I had a quick headache.
Yeah. It's okay. It happens.
I didn't know if you guys had a headache too or if you bounced out of the saloon.
Yeah, a lot of people did, but we're okay.
All right. Yeah, I just came down to make sure everything was status quo because even though the laws are null and void down here, that don't mean the ordinances aren't. So I was just checking in with you boys, making sure everything was okay down here.
Like I said, anytime you can come down.
No, I know.
Have a drink.
I got a voice in my head that's like, "You gonna get kidnapped down there?" Nah, I respect you boys too much. No, if you boys were that pissed at me, you'd have a reason to, and you'd find me no matter where I was.
Oh yeah, you would. That is true.
And I did not catch your name, sir. I did earlier at another point. I forget.
Bad Goodman.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Goodman. That's right.
Yes.
So everything straightened out with your boy Jack?
What happened with him?
Oh, I mean, he's behaving again?
Oh yeah, he's behaving. Very good.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, he don't want to get thrown out of the regs, does he?
No, he won't get thrown out.
Only need guidance or whatever.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I just came down to do some shopping. I heard you boys had the best peaches in county. You got any of that peach moonshine at the counter?
No, that's right now.
You got any on you?
No, not yet.
Oh, damn it! I was gonna make you a trade.
For what? Wait, what trade?
I may or may not have a blackberry on me.
A blackberry?
Blackberry. You know,
Kiki.
Grows in the...
You like the berries.
I do like the berries, you're right.
Actually, I can't be given... It's evidence to go and lock up, and I should deliver it directly to the ranger hole.
Oh.
So I shouldn't be...
Kiki.
I shouldn't be trading it. Yeah, Marianne. You like the berries.
Well, hey, if you're interested in peach moonshine, maybe I'll put some on the counter just for you.
I might come down and have a sip or two.
Okay. I'll get working on that then.
All right, well, I'm going to head out. I have the rain stopped, and you boys have a wonderful day as always.
All right, you too.
Try not to raise too much hell in Calico. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
And just to let you guys know, we cleared up that situation that happened in Valentine earlier. Both sides of the table are fairly, at least from Henry, Henry and my side, both understand where the deviation went. And as I've always said to you, Joaquin, y'all are not welcome in Valentine, but you all are free men, and you can go anywhere in county, and you know that.
Yeah, I don't have a warrant, right?
No, you ain't got a warrant right now. You weren't involved in any of that shit that night with Billy jumping off the bridge, were you?
No.
I heard you set that one out because you were a little scared, but what do I know?
Nope.
You weren't scared?
I was sick.
Oh, you were sick. All right.
Sick right now.
Are you? You got that typhoid?
No.
All right. Well, you boys have a wonderful evening. And, oh, I'm getting out of here if you're going to start throwing up.
Oh, shit.
See, you can come down here and have a perfectly polite conversation with somebody. I know, you're angry. You're angry. There's a dead horse in the road. I know, and a snake. We're not going to shoot it, though. See, Jack, I'm fine. Just give me a fucking Kevlar vest. Take a ride in. You know, Lost, I have learned it's better not to ask questions when you go down to Armadillo. As long as they're not breaking county ordinances, there's nothing to be worried about. It ain't my business whose horse got shot. Hell, there could be a dead body. Let me see. Go buy something from your gunsmith? Where? Don't tell me you own this gunsmith down here, because then you own 2 gunsmiths and we're going to have a chat. Is this, just out of curiosity real quick, from an admin point of view, does this thing, oh no, it has nothing. It has a floor. It's got walls and everything. We could IPL the interior of that at some point. We could IPL that. We could IPL that interior. But then you'd have to sell your gun store in Strawberry if you wanted that one. Because of the collusion clause in county, you can't have 2 of the same store as a group. So either the Sanchez's, which are the ones in yellow, would have to buy this gunsmith and sell theirs in Tumbleweed, or you would have to sell yours in Strawberry and do it out there. Let's see. It's a little low on slugs for me. There we go. Even worse, Tumbleweed. I don't think I've met Lost or Butterfly in county yet. I don't think I've met either of the 2 of you in county yet. Jack's like, just get back to legal land for the love of God. You've seen me, have you? Okay. It's so hard because I don't think I play a very, like, memorable or person that you would spot and notice. I think it's just a pretty average character. So people are like, I've seen you, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, I just want to be, like... Doing well, Knight. How about yourself, buddy? Like, there are memorable characters, like Picky. Picky here is a memorable character. Mac McDaniel. Yeah, I have met Mac McDaniel. What's funny is, in real life, I knew a guy for years and years playing WoW, whose name was Mark McDaniel. And when I met Mac McDaniel, I was like, is that the same? Is that the same guy? No, not everybody notices Volk. I don't want to be that kind of character. It's not who I am. And Mike, how you doing tonight, bud? How's all in the land of medical RP? Okay, then we have met and we have been introduced. Just bought April and myself new PCs. Ooh, fancy schmancy. Nice, dude. So you didn't go the new PC for you and then the handoff to April? You just went 2 identical units? That's very nice. That's fair. That's fair, Mike. We all go to Tahiti from time to time. Kiwi Poison! Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. How are you tonight? Or today, or this morning, wherever you may be. If your name is Kiwi Poison, there's a very good chance it could be like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon for you. Nice. The first thing you gotta do is run Declutterify and get rid of all of wherever you bought it from, all of the spyware and the shit on it, and the like corporate sponsored malware. You gotta run Decrapify and Declutterify. Alright, I'm going, Jack. I'm going so I get out of Outlaw Land so you don't have to yell at me anymore. Alright, there you go, Jack. I'm across the river. You ain't gotta worry about me no more. I mean, theoretically, I could be kidnapped anywhere, but... Nice, Pat. It's very awesome. Not sure what I want to do in county. What are you having trouble figuring out? Lost. Right. Just because people can, you know, kidnap doesn't mean they're going to. It's more dangerous. But all of the same... Let me put it this way. All of the same shit that we face up north, i.e. RDMs, people breaking ropes, or people misroping or not initiating, that shit still stands down in Lawless, guys. That is still something that you have to do in Lawless. You just won't be charged if you kidnap somebody. You won't be charged if you shoot somebody. Womp, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You won't be charged for those things, but you still have to answer for your crimes. I figured, Womp. I knew your name from something, and I don't know why. Something in the Discord. Womp sounded familiar. But welcome on in, PJ. Yeah, you still got to follow the county rules, i.e., as I call them in county, the ordinances. There is the laws, which are actual go-to-jail laws. And then there's the county ordinances. The county ordinances still apply, i.e. the server rules, but the, like, penal code laws do not apply down south. That's why they can sell morphine at their counter, or they can sell moonshine at you know, a non-saloon, or walk around with moonshine in their pocket. Let's say, and let's take Jesus out of it for a second, but let's say Joaquim, who we have nothing against right now, Joaquim is walking around with moonshine in his pocket. I can't arrest him for that down in outlaw country. But the minute he crosses that Mason-Dixon line, if you will, of lawless to lawful, then his ass is mine. So it's just that. You can still be thrown off the server if you treat it like RDO down there, because that's breaking server rules, not county laws. Wait, I thought you two wanted to I thought that we were going to reconcile. Alright, we're back in Grand Theft Horse, yeah. Alright, let's get back into the action. Thank you for moving that wagon.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure there was room for folks to get through, that's all.
No, of course, yes, I understand.
Is that a gunshot I just heard? This is the most non-RDM action I think I've seen in Blackwater in a while. Womp womp.
Yep.
So much for RP. Well, I've still got a plan to get Picky out of all that trouble. We've now got to transfer her character, though, to her own. The good old Blackwater office. Oh, Picky's wife is a, she's a handful. She is a... I was just about to yell at you for having that rifle out.
I did not intend to.
That's all right. What you doing in town tonight?
I was at the house, and I hunted some bison.
I've had shit luck with the animals hunting tonight.
Really?
Either they're not there or I shoot them, and then they're not there.
I got 5 at once. I don't know how to help you.
Lucky you.
Indeed. You see my new boy behind me?
I do, pretty.
That's Red. He's a handsome boy.
Vintage, grandmas are on when there's nobody around, but if there's medics on, the grandmas go away. Shut up, Womp. Well, I mean, all's been quiet. I actually took a ride down to Armadillo.
Really?
Yeah, I heard they had the best canned fruit in county, so I went down there just for a bite.
Better than Miss Kelly's peaches?
Better than Miss Kelly's peaches.
My lord.
I also bought some plates of spaghetti and meatballs. I'll let you know how they turn out, but...
Well, don't get sick.
Nah. I don't think Joaquin would let me get sick. I think he's got too much pride in his food.
All right. Well, good luck.
Right, so what have you seen tonight? Anything good going on?
Nothing interesting. Dealt with something in Valentine. Mostly been helping folks coming right off the hot air balloon into Blackwater.
Ma'am, did you fall from heaven?
Mm-hmm.
You should try that on the next bloke you pick up. Ask him if he fell from heaven.
I ain't picking nobody up. There's a... It seems like the hot air balloon company that delivers people to county, it feels like they just had those wicker baskets just full of bugs. So I'm not really sure how to help them.
Unfortunately, we can't do much for them.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we could change balloon companies, but we can't. Oh, look, there's somebody coming in on the boat.
Sure would be nice.
Who's coming in on the boat?
Oh.
Come on. Let's just find out. Looks like a penguin.
Good evening.
Well, howdy there, folks.
Ranger Volk. Good to see you. Ranger Volk. You're the man I wanted to talk to, actually.
What can I do for you, miss?
Well, remember, you may or may not remember, we had a conversation one time out there in front of Valentine. It really wasn't a conversation. I was just kind of stating my opinion about the confiscation of weapons and violent crime because it didn't seem fair.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I just wanted to kind of give the government a heads up so they don't take wrong what I've been doing. Like, it's a bitch. I just kind of took it on myself after that conversation to just start canvassing people that I know to ask them their opinion on that, because you told me that night that, you know, you like to hear from people. So
Yes, ma'am.
I've been kind of forming just a list of names, which is getting lengthy, about people that feel that that if you use a weapon in a violent crime, you should be willing, you know, you should understand that you could lose it by the law if you held somebody up. But then I heard today that that from Marshall Jones here, my significant other, that he acquired weapons that were taken from someone using them.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
I don't need to keep doing that.
No, ma'am.
You guys have already made a decision.
We
so
are starting to confiscate weapons that were stolen or that were used in violent crimes, and we are working on getting an inventory system that they can be either given back to the rightful owners or that we can figure out something to do with them or whatnot. But it ain't a perfect system by any stretch, but we are working on it, and we have started to put steps into process.
Wonderful. Well, then I can stop doing this. Like I said, I didn't want you guys to hear it through the grapevine like Laura Stewart was trying to create. And I really wasn't. I just wanted to let you know that a lot of people had the opinion. Even, honestly, I've spoken to crooks who.
I agree with you. I did not disagree with you from the get-go, but there are certain governmental paperwork issues that are standing in that way that we're trying to conquer. But I'm going to say this. Agent Glass, you hear this? Nurse Stewart or Dr. Stewart is trying to overthrow the government. I heard it here.
That's what I heard.
As a marshal, I am also helping her.
I'm a law-abiding citizen. I actually got shot at, literally, for the first time since I've been in county the other day. Because I don't shoot at anybody. Yeah, I got caught up in the middle of a ruckus. So it was like, I was, you know,
The Flatiron
my gun
Lakes.
is for wolves.
That whole shit show, yeah. Pardon my mouth.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, it happened so fast. Bullets were flying everywhere. That's not my thing.
Well, yeah, and no, ma'am, I don't think you are trying to overthrow the government. I think our conversation was a very good symptom of what we need to be working on, and we have been working on it since. So you can let those folks know that you have been canvassing. Let them know that we may not get it perfect, but we are working on things to make it better in county.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just, like I said, I knew you at night. You said, well, we want to hear from you. And I thought, well, what a good way to put in their ears what a lot of people are thinking. So that's why I did it. But I will drop that now because it's obvious you have got that in hand.
Well, I do appreciate you taking up that torch, because that is good. We do need that kind of stuff in county. So all I will ask you is just you keep holding me accountable, and I do appreciate that. Like, serious, like, no sarcasm at all, ma'am. Like, that is the town's job to help keep us accountable on what we wish to deliver, so I do appreciate it.
Oh, man. The only people that I know in this county that complain against the government are the idiots that are here for 2 days.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So that's it. So, well, good. I am so happy
Yes,
to
sir.
hear that.
Do you remember our conversation earlier, just below the hot air drop?
Yes.
I done a little bit of thinking about that.
All right.
Left off when we were talking about
Different ranges in different areas and areas of patrol, yeah.
So, with the districts, if we're open to fleshing out more positions, the district marshals, being that there's different districts, you know, pardon me, let me just get them right real quick for you.
Right.
I suppose Amberino doesn't have a whole lot of towns within it, but within
Right.
the different districts, if we were to have different district marshals seeing over different towns, they're having their sheriffs report to them, and then essentially just having a pool of 2 or 3 fellows who would oversee that, kind of help Mr. Buckland out with
Yeah.
dealing with that.
I think this guy's got
Anyway,
the right
that
idea,
was just
guys.
to finish my thought from, I don't know, an hour and a half ago. So.
Yeah. What I would like to do, I would love to do, we are currently working on county ordinances and law revisions. And that's not super public-ish, but it is happening in the background because we are always under a constant review of making things better, seeing what we see and working on it. But I would love to sit down with you, as well as Buckland, as well as any other marshals or junior marshals or cadets that have any kind of feedback, and see what we can't do to bring a better, and I hate to use the word scheme, but a better level of authority and layout to how we're doing things. So absolutely, I would love to have that chat and sit down and actually have a formal meeting with the law, but we know how busy we are and how little that ever happens for us.
Yeah, I know y'all probably got something better to do than listen to us chop.
Well, here's the thing. Actually, we had a long conversation about smoke and fire the other night, and about how townsfolks may not be the end-all ruling on something, but we listen to you guys because you guys are the smoke. You guys are one of the symptoms we hear when something is right or something is wrong, and that is like a barometer for us to figure out where to go from there. So we always want to hear input. Whether we like the input or not, we always want to hear it.
I like how you said that. I like that.
Can I ask a question? Do you think, proposter-wise, we will ever have, like, especially not for misdemeanors, but for, like, high visibility crimes, do you think we'll ever have, like, lawyers and a trial system, that type of thing?
It's been brought up. It's something we've looked at implementing, so I don't think it's
I don't think it's out of the scope
totally
of
off the table
possibility.
or
Yeah.
totally guaranteed, but definitely something we're into.
The problem,
I think it would be interesting.
I think it would be interesting too, but my issue is when you start adding court dates and this and that, and who is going to oversee it, you elongate a crime from, and if you might excuse me, as long as we're having this topic, when we send somebody away for 90 months, we're sending them away for 90 minutes. So therefore, we have to think of the whole grand scheme of, is the legal system there? Are we going to let them free and then they're going to have their day in court to be tried for it? There are so many pieces to that we have to figure out. So, but yeah.
Makes sense.
Lost. Yes, that is Miss Glass. You're hearing.
I would think it would be less about time served and more about if there was a crime that had to do with finances or something like that, where the fine was exceptionally large and someone thought it was, a legitimate, reason, they were not caught red-handed, maybe something.
Right.
I think it would be interesting. So, in that case,
Oh, as do I. And I would love to get detectives going in county. I would love to have an entire legal system. But the problem I've always faced in any kind of pasta situation is that a legal system is always so fragmented and so hard to accomplish. So
there's only so much you can implement within the county.
Right.
To kind of give that substance.
Let me ask an OOC question, though, in that case.
Be my guest.
For dealing as admins, the two of you, we use Metal TV, and that's fact. But is Metal a legitimate thing if it is not a federal crime? If it's a local thing, does it then just go by? Because a lot of people will throw up a memory and go, see. But how does that really hold water when it is in character and not?
I was gonna say I have not seen any use so far of a
twinkle
situation in character.
I saw one tonight for the first time.
That was a strange one. He played that
I
very
was gonna
weird.
say and you left because you have eyes on you, and I think it's a good idea to not make this discussion.
Yeah, I should walk away
eyes
again.
But that person who used their metal memories to influence their in-character conversation, I don't agree with.
I agree, Pandemonium.
That is the only time we've ever had someone come forward with metallic memories to influence something that's happening in local government issues. I
Right.
would tend to agree that it doesn't apply.
Yeah, I would tend to say if it's an issue that occurs in county, stays in county, and does not require any government intervention, eyes would not be something that we would use. When you're stepping into county ordinances and it's now the federal government is involved, that's when the eyes are needed. Generally speaking, unless we know somebody to be just a habitual liar, we will generally take people's witness statement as factual and try to back it up in some other way with a witness or find, said gun on that person's back or whatnot. But it's really hard to, in any way, roll a twinkle into RP in that sense because nobody would have cameras on them in 1889. So that's when you suspend your disbelief for when the government needs something. But in character, it's really hard to use a twinkle and pull it off.
Right. Yeah, I can see that. One of the things that made me think about that too is just out of character. I grew up in a role-playing family. My father was a tabletop gamer. So I literally, as a 10-year-old kid, am just sitting there throwing plastic dice. So yeah, I've been role-playing for 20 years.
Yeah.
Since I was a little kid. So
Get it, girl. Exactly.
Now, I'm not really an online gamer. It's a long story, but I saw this one day, and I was like, oh my God, look how beautiful that game is. I gotta try that. Then I found out there was RP servers where they actually did this. But the reason I say that is I have found that there are people that, and I say this not being rude, but their character is kind of like
Undeveloped.
more than even an amalgamation. It's an amalgamation of themselves and the
Right.
character, and it's really more themselves. I literally seen people lose their cool, and it sounds like they're getting mad. The player is getting mad.
Yeah.
Right.
And there's no difference whatsoever. And I have
Right.
a very hard time with that because I'm like, the other day, my family, the Flints, got into this huge stink with Elizabeth Blackwell, who has always been my friend. And she just got so raging mad, and she started saying, like, this happened to me in another county. I'm not going to let this happen again. And she started rah, 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 and winded up shooting 2 of my brothers, Clay and Robo. And it was like, I looked at the medal, and I was like, that ain't even role-playing. I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on
can
there.
you if there's anything?
And yeah, let me walk away, but
I
let me. I want to say one more point, and then let me
needs to
walk away.
because Ranger Volk's got eyes. I'd like
I
to-
also, from the eyes on me, ma'am.
Shit.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're
'Cause
fine.
I like Elizabeth. I was just
Yeah.
That's
but the one thing I do need to say before I walk away, though, is my eyes have just alerted me that I may be misreading your question. We as officers do not use metal as body cam. Now, if this were California in 2015, we would be. But here in the Wild West, none of the officers are actually using metal. So, when this gentleman here comes to me with something, with a crime reported, that's why we have to pick our officers of such high moral fortitude that we know they're not just going to give us bad reports or whatnot. But I will walk away on that
That's
note.
what I said, Ranger Volk. Is
Yeah.
that our lawmen do not use
Right.
metallic memory.
No.
Right.
No.
Influence their work.
I like that,
but
metallic
the federal
memory.
Government, the
Absolutely
federal
does.
government does.
I'm going to walk away now. Sorry about that.
All right, bye.
All right, guys. So it is. And guys, these are all really good questions. And you can always walk up to somebody and go around a corner and have a conversation if you're not sure. If you're new to RP and you don't know how this is all done, or especially in the Wild West, there's a lot of things words that don't match up to what you would normally use in RP. It's the same thing if it's fantasy or whatnot. But because this is a living, breathing community of RP, you can always go to folks on the Discord. You can always go to folks in game and be like, hey, can I pull you for a second and go into Whisper and go out, away from everybody and potentially have a conversation with them. So there's a lot of good things you can do to further your RP and be better at it. We all struggle with it. We all need to get better at it. We all have something we fuck up. And guys, I will speak to the issue that went on earlier in Valentine. And as long as I have you guys, let me do this. I'm going to spend a couple minutes. because I want to say this out loud to everybody. I want to say these words out loud. Let's see. I want to have this conversation with you guys real quick. Because this is a fact of life when it comes to everything. We all fuck up, guys. We all struggle. We all make mistakes. If I sat here and told you guys that I was perfect and that I made 0 mistakes being a ranger, I would be lying to every one of you. Have I had moments where if I could go back, I would correct some part of what I did? Without a doubt. And if you go to the old expression, to err is to be human. So when you hear players bitching about another player or a character, we don't have it all. We don't have all the answers, guys. And even as a government, we fuck things up. And I know Libby's probably not going to be too happy about me saying that, but it's true. We are human. We are fallible. We do make mistakes, just like with Henry tonight. We made a mistake. And the only thing we can do to be better is to clear it up, is to face it head on and say, yeah, we fucked up. Yeah, we need to make an adjustment to the SOP. Yeah, we need to be careful about this, that, or the other thing. And I'm picking up tonight's incident, but there have been plenty of other incidents where I have not gotten it right, guys. And we are a team. We are a community. In some ways, we are a big dysfunctional RP family of 1,100 plus players. But that being said, we all screw up. Everybody screws up an RP here or there. I can tell you, I heard Joaquim's guy refer to him as Kiki. Does that mean I'm going to stop the scene and I'm going to yell about it? We are all imperfect creatures. And my casts are the same thing. My casts are never going to be perfect, just like my interaction with you in county. You know, excuse me, may not be perfect, but we try every day. And that's what matters, guys, is that these people are giving their heart, their sweat, their soul, and not just the government, players too. People that are building their farms and their moonshine empires and their criminal empires, they all just want their fair way to tell their story. And it's up to us as a group to sit down and figure out solutions that work for everybody, especially in the aftermath of fucking up. And as long as we do that with respect and with care, that's what counts. Being new, I didn't know if I should be learning things, asking how things work. Okay, so Lost, you can ask me about mechanics. Like you can say, hey, how does fishing work? And I'll be able to say, you buy a fishing rod, you buy fishing lures, you attach them to your fishing pole, and you go find a water source and do that. Now, if I told you exactly where you went to go catch X fish, that would be meta. So that's the thing. And we always struggle with our line of immersion and our line of meta. And guys, a great way to think about the word meta in my brain is the word meta equals cheating. Meta is described as anything you get outside of your character, i.e. a stream, a Discord conversation, anything that gives you an upper hand or advantage. There we go. In my brain, meta is equal cheating. You're getting an unfair advantage that somebody else didn't have. So don't cheat. Don't cheat. You wouldn't run cheats and you wouldn't give yourself infinite money in God mode. Don't cheat with meta. But we're all human, guys, and we all fuck up. And the trick is to police ourselves and to police each other in a respectful way where we all care about each other. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow night. I don't know if we're going to take a break from this because it's been a little rough tonight. I'm not going to lie. And that's part of the, charm of it. Some nights go really smooth and some nights go shit show the fuck factory. It's so hard to play a game and think of RP and immersion and everything else. A lot of plates spinning at once. We drop a couple of them. It's about picking them up exactly. Meta makes me the most grumpy because people are only cheating themselves ultimately of a great experience. And that's true. But in my brain, I hate the word meta. To me, meta is always replaced with cheating. Think about that. Anytime somebody tells you that you're metaing, they're telling you that you're cheating. And they may not be saying it to be an asshole. They may be saying it to call you on it so you can be a better RPer. Is anything ever perfect? No. There's no spike marks in my hands. None of us are perfect. You guys know that. But that being said, I do love every one of you. And glad you guys are here. And I'm glad you guys are in county. And there are new things coming. You've heard a little hint here and there of things that have been changed and things that are coming. But just know we are working hard every single day for this community to change the rules and to evolve things into everything we see going on to make it more decisive and more fair for people to play. And that way everything is spelled out so people don't have questions and put it in a bad spot. But I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here, for the follows, for the subs, for the bits, for all of it. You guys are awesome. And more than anything, I appreciate you guys' asses and seats. Even if we never made a single dollar on stream, I appreciate you guys being here and not making me the crazy fucker talking to himself. So, that being said, we are going to send the love. Have a wonderful night, Pandemonium. Have a wonderful night, everybody that's here. Guys, this is my Discord. This is the RDRP. This is the Calico County Discord if you want to get involved. Night Soup, much love. Actually, I think I'll probably see you in voice at some point. Soup is one of our amazing governmental members who busts their ass all the time to make this place so much fun, and I can't say thank you enough to my fellow governmental members. Cannon, hope you have a wonderful day. Get some sleep, bud, if you were up till 2 coding. But you guys are awesome, and you guys aren't stupid. If you enjoy the stream and you haven't followed, throw a follow. I'm not going to lecture. But we are going to go send the love to somebody else who is currently playing the same county, and we're going to get another perspective. We sent the love to Rufus Mercer the other night. Tonight, we're going to send the love, I think, over to Blackwater, if Blackwater's playing this right now. Yep, he is. Let's send the love over to Blackwater. And guys, remember what I said about the meta. We're not going to use anything we know here. We're not going to give them any tips. We're not going to play it like that, but we are going to go show and love and have conversations and great time over there. I still will be in game, so I will be a little quiet over there. But thank you guys for being fucking awesome. And that's the end of it, guys. There's no buts. I adore y'all. And, you know, we will be starting a charity initiative here somewhat soon for Players vs. Cancer, but I'll let you know when I have more. But I'll see you guys tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern, and I hope you stay out of trouble. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't kick puppies. Don't meta. And just generally be fucking awesome. I love you guys. Make Thursday your bitch. And I'll see you over there in Chewy's. We're going to go raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go get 'em, go get 'em, go get 'em.